It's awesome when we go live and then I get a notification while I'm live that we're live. I feel like that's a good thing because then at least we know that all the stuff is working, right?
It's all working. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's all working.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't get
really
that
have
because my
one
phone is
light.
hanging right now over a box. But
I got that on my actual computer though, is the thing. So I probably should turn something off somewhere, but I'm not that good at that kind of techie stuff.
good, good. This will be
Yeah,
fun.
that's always fun.
So it's another Friday night.
It is Friday night. TTIF. Thank you, Frederick. It's 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 fun.
TTIF.
Yeah. Thank you, Teddy.
Where's the Y and thank you? No.
I don't know. It's all one word. It's thank you. You
Oh,
know?
okay.
Yeah, I'm Southern, we do weird stuff. So
Got you.
yeah.
All right, good to know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's another Friday at 6 o'clock, and we got some games on the docket. We got some surprises. I'm
Hmm.
sure there's something. I've already heard there's two stories that are phenomenal that Wes is waiting to tell us.
Very much so.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to those. How are you?
It's been a week, man. It's been a good week. It's been a long week though, because like there's a lot of stuff to do. Um, I'm sure as when you're planning for a Kickstarter release, there's just a ton of stuff that has to happen, and there's a lot of things that you need to get completed beforehand. So it's a whole bunch of hurry up and wait, and you're waiting for when are your prototypes going to arrive? When is all the extra stuff going to happen? And then you're trying to coordinate with all the different content creators and say, hey, when are you guys available? Hey, the prototype's a week later than we thought it was going to be. And that's assuming it actually shows up when they say it's going to show up. So there's all those kind of fun things. So it's been a week of just constant contact of me just doing what I do best and talking all week long.
Good.
Yeah,
That's good. At least it's in your wheelhouse.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
um and nothing ever goes exactly the way you want it to, but the good news is it all goes. So there's that.
Finds a way. It
Yeah.
definitely finds a way. We're already doing it for a Kickstarter that we're doing this fall. We're already thinking about
Hmm.
prototypes, and planning, and all that stuff. Like it never ends, right? It
Yeah,
continues. Yeah.
for sure.
It's fun. We do
For
it.
sure.
We love it. We do it
Yeah,
because we love it.
exactly.
Right.
It's very much so, yes.
Yeah, it's going to be. Hopefully, I mean, I guess to start out the show, as I did with the charcuterie update today, the catastrophe in Baltimore with the container hitting the bridge. I guess in a positive note, it was really really early in the morning,
Hmm.
so there weren't that many people out there. But the ability to radio ahead and for them to be able to clear the bridge as much as possible was super helpful as well. But um, it's never good. I know it's not currently not affecting us, but I'm sure there are some board game companies that have some containers on that ship, among other industries that have stuff on there. So we already know a lot of that lane is getting rerouted to other places. So I'm sure that's going to cause more problems for
Hmm.
fulfillment and stuff. And kind of like what I said in the update. There are real humans behind these things that are doing real things to try and keep timelines and keep things going. And I know sometimes it's a feel bad when you're like, you didn't get my thing on time, or I didn't get my game on, like, boohoo. Right? There's other things going on. So
Yeah.
if you do get an update from somebody that says, hey, we're going to be late because, there was this big thing that happened that's obviously unpredictable. Just remember they're actual people that have feelings that are trying to do the best that they can. So don't be the little, well, I'll be nice. Just be nice.
Yes, just be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, be kind always.
It takes
It's
zero effort to be kind. Like really.
exactly.
Like it might not
Exactly.
feel good. You might be like, down because you're not going to get your game in time for game night or whatever. But like in the grand scheme of things, like just keep moving.
Yep, exactly. Just keep swimming, right?
Yep.
That's
So
somewhat
yeah,
better.
we'll go up from there. That was a down note, but we'll go up from
Hmm.
there. The first
Yeah.
thing I'm going to do is like and subscribe. Yay!
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, we do need the big sum. It's not over here, but we'll do that thing for now. And then why don't we just jump into announcements? What we got going on?
Yeah. Let's see.
I got
So You go first
I-
while you're drinking. Yeah, you get to go first.
It's sweet tea. I'm gonna wait till we start to play games before I drink this fantastic thing that a good friend of mine gave me 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's this stuff.
Amazing. That must be a really super nice friend, especially
He
since
is a very
that's not from this year even.
He is a very good friend. It was stellar at almost room temperature. So I'm very curious what it's going to be like actually cold.
Yeah, it's pretty epic at room temperature. It's even it's good when it's cool as well. But as it warms up, it actually gets a better flavor to it, which is weird.
Right. So I took it out. I haven't opened it. I'm going to wait until we get through
Perfect.
all the stuff that's going on, and then it'll come down a little bit. But I had never heard of them until you had showed me Three Sheeps.
Yeah. Three Sheeps out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. If you're
Sheboygan.
ever in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, you owe it to yourself and all your party to stop at Three Sheeps because, man, it's a great place, and they got some crazy stuff. I absolutely love them. They're awesome.
I do like the label too. That's got that minimalistic kind of art, but it's got a lot going on.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Yep.
So yeah, that'll be on the docket. My real only announcement, other than us being able to hang out in a couple weeks, which is going to be fantastic. Yes, it has to do with the cheese bag. I put out Mike with his cheese bag, man. I swear. If Matt Ryan is watching, whoever your fanny pack producer is for your game, if you could put me in touch with them so I can have a cheese bag one made for Mike, that would be fantastic. So I put out an update today for charcuterie. All things are going really well. The container is almost here, but nice. Everyone has 1 week left until we close down the pledge manager. So if you're watching this either now or in the next 7 days, and you backed charcuterie, can you please make sure that you have that locked down? Because if it's done on time, then cool. We get to send everything to the fulfillment center, and there's no glitches, there's no hiccups. Everything gets delivered, and you'll get it as soon as possible. If not, then it could cause delays not only for you getting your game, but fees added on and all that glorious stuff that we hate talking about. So you have 1 week from today. It'll be 11:59 Eastern time on Friday that the pledges are locked down. So get that done. I'm sure Mike did it day one, right, Mike? I know you'd wear it at every con. That's why I'm kind of joking, but I'm kind of not.
But kind of not at the same time. Yeah. Exactly.
I've done weirder stuff.
That is very true.
Shows that I've done weirder stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's very true.
If Dave happens to be watching as well. Love you, Dave. So yeah, that's my announcement. I don't have anything else going on the docket currently. One to talk about, but two that I can talk about. So
I have just recently found out that my company is not going to be sending me to any cons after Gen Con because they are until Rove delivers. So they're so basically after Gen Con I get a break until probably Gamma, maybe
September. Come on, September 19th. Come on.
Well, I mean, I'm going places, but they're going to be on my own dime. So I'm going to go to PAX. I'm still going to go to the most important con on the East Coast that's not Level Up. But I'm really actually very I'm surprised, and I understand the reasoning behind it because they want to make sure that that people are not going to be able to buy Rove if we happen to have it in before it's fully fulfilled. So that's one of the major reasons why they don't want us to have any commitments, and then we have it be in a situation where we're going, hey, we're not gonna is it okay if we do this type of thing. But so we're just avoiding that by just not going. However, that does mean that frees me up quite a bit for the fall. And I just found out when I went to to my daughter's high school performance of Beauty and the Beast that they don't actually have a theater teacher at the school, which means that their entire theater program is without actual direction from someone who has a degree in performance. So I have contacted the school and said, "Hey, I'm willing to direct your fall program if you need someone, because I've heard that that's not currently in the cards for you guys." And so I'm talking with them in negotiations right now to see if we can make that happen, because that'd be super fun. And I think that would be, since I'll have like the entire fall season, the first semester off, it's a really great opportunity for me to do something really fun and cool, and my daughter could potentially be in a show, which would be even more fun.
That's kind of neat. That's like coaching your kid in a sport. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the sport I went to college for, so
Right,
it makes sense. So
Do you
I'm
get to
pretty
pick and
excited about
play
that.
too?
Yeah, yes and no. Yes, in that there's be a list of them that I get to choose from,
Right.
and then I get to pick one of those. But
Right.
I mean, they had to, on Beauty and the Beast, they had to have spent upwards of $7,000 to $10,000 on everything, because they had these beautiful like rented outfits and stuff. Like they went all out. And without a theater director, there were just a lot of things that they did. Again, not saying that it's a high school production, they did a wonderful job, the students were amazing, but there were some like nitpicky theater things that just made me go, why did you do this? Why didn't someone go, hey, this is an obvious thing that would never happen? And again, I'm not saying I'm a theater god by any stretch of the imagination, but I am saying that I have some basic theater skills, and probably a bit more training than the average person does, and a lot of experience. And I just was confused. And then when my daughter was like, yeah, we don't actually have a theater teacher at school, I went, oh, well, now that makes a whole bunch of sense. So, yeah, okay,
Good.
yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully that works out. I mean, there's no guarantees or anything, but I just think it'd be super fun. And if I'm free and don't have any major commitments, because like last year I would have never been able to do it. I was gone I was only home for 4 days in October.
Right.
It's kind of a crazy situation. So it's pretty cool. I'm excited about it.
Yeah, it's neat.
Means that I have a lot more time to do more development and work on some other projects that I've been neglecting, unfortunately.
Right.
So I'm happy about that too.
Yeah, time is a thing, right? It's a hot commodity.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Very, very happy.
Wish I was closer. I'd sign up to do trumpet.
Yeah.
We were
That's
just
cool.
talking about it last week about being in pit band and how much I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. I believe that you enjoyed it because you enjoyed getting the giggles the entire time. So I thought
that was a rare occurrence. I did it for many
rare.
years.
Okay.
It was. I never
Okay.
lost it like that before. That was a one-time shot that was just in my face, and I just lost it. There was nothing I could do. But I had done it through high school, and then for years after, when I graduated, I actually was hired to go back and play in the pit band for the high school.
Nice.
I loved it. It was super fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's also a very tight knit. Like when the people in the theater, in a theater production or in theater in general, it's a team, right? They're putting on something together. They're all working together. They have to be on their mark. They have to do their lines right. Like you can fuck around and mess around, like what you're talking about, like putting something inside a book and stuff like that to have fun with it. But you really are a team that has to like hit your marks and do your thing. And that goes right along with the pit band. Like it's a close thing.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Evan.
Basketball. That is a very underrated movie. If you haven't watched it recently, you should go back and watch it again, because there's quite a lot of flavor to it for these days, especially. So
for sure. Yeah. That's exciting. That's good stuff. Yeah. I hope that works out.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I also have 2 new-ish things in the pipeline that I'm pretty happy about. So we'll see how they flesh out, but 2025 could be a really cool year. So
very cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, I saw a couple pictures of you, Evan, getting real serious at what looked like I don't know, underground bar table or something. Not an underground bar table. It was like underground, like you go downstairs and there was like a bar table, but he looked like he was, I don't know, serious, but definitely acting, which is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome to the chaos, Evan. That's usually how it happens. Oh, good. Down the picture, the picture did well.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right, what else? Anything else?
Let's see. I don't think so. I think that's all the important stuff anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not gonna talk about what's on the docket for what could potentially be 2025. You're just gonna let that hang there and
Yeah, I gotta let it hang there for now. Because I think because I don't have permission to talk about those two things yet. But potentially soon. I have one that I've been working on for a while that most people know about. And that should be one of my projects that should be showing up at some point relatively soon. And that's of course the my flamingo project, which I've been talking about for a while, but I don't think we actually talked about it here. It's a game. So I don't know if you know or not, but flamingos, when they are in love with another flamingo, they group together, and then they're trying to court the affections of the female flamingo. So all the men get together in this big giant ball, and then they dance around, and they like turn their heads at the same time, and they do this big giant circle around the female, trying to impress her with their dance moves. And it's a very interesting thing. And I always thought, wouldn't it be cool if you could make some sort of a game out of that? Because nature just provides tons of opportunity for different games. And so I always thought that it would make a great game for like dancing. But instead of doing, so it's like a flamingo dance party, but it's actually kill your friends because you're trying to be the last survivor inside this ball. So instead of doing moves like the Patabu Ray, you do the Patabu Death Ray, and blow your friends out of the group. So I've been working on that for a while, and I've got it's called Flamingo Death Dance, but it's probably going to change because it's just not, it doesn't flow off the tongue very well. But I've got I broke it badly about 3 weeks ago, and I think I fixed it. So I'm excited to try it out and see if my fix actually does work. But we'll see.
Yeah, you mentioned something about it before Leprechaun, but we didn't get a chance to play it because
I massively broke it. Like
Yeah.
I added something that it desperately needed, and then when I added that thing, it just broke the entire game. But I picked up the pieces, fixed it, put it back together again, and now I think it's functional. It's just a matter of finding all the fun bits. So, and then we were hanging around Kiwi Games for so long, it makes me feel like all my projects suck because they have so many cool, like unique, weird things. And I'm looking at my like Flamingo Death Dance going, I mean, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's not that,
Mhm.
but it's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely they are unique in their approach for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I like a lot of the stuff that they're doing.
Yeah, it's very cool. And
Yep.
yes, you're 100% right, Evan. It is analogous to most human mating rituals as well. Hey, there's Eric.
Perfect timing, buddy. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
I like the Flamingo Death Dance. It does. I mean, it makes me want to know what the hell it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hopeful that I'll have a good enough working prototype to show you in April. So that's going to be my goal. Right now it's still a bit raw, but it works, and I fixed the problem with it. So I've just got to tighten it up.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to that. That's a couple weeks away. Speaking of April, Monday is April 1st, which most people know is bust the balls of everyone you love and know endlessly and make them cry and weep. But this is not a joke. Eric and Nick from Kiwi Games will be on the Full 42.
Nice.
And we are going over games that tricked us. Right. So, like, you thought it was one thing and it was another, or the cover kind of led you in one way and it had nothing to do with what the cover was. So the four of us are going to go over our top 5 games that tricked us for April Fool's Day.
I like it.
Yeah.
But not trick taking games necessarily.
Not necessarily. No, not
Okay.
focused on trick takers. No, they don't need to be trick takers. Just games that tricked us.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
I have a
Looking
few
forward.
of those.
Right, like you go into it thinking.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much because it's gonna. I know most people will know what one of them is going to be on my list, but you go into it thinking, oh, this is going to be good, or this is going to be like this, or it's going to play this way, and then you play it and you're like, what? So it'll be fun.
That's fair.
I can't wait to see what Chris puts down on his list.
It's going to be interesting.
Definitely will be.
Are games that you've designed obviously couldn't be that because or involved with because you already know what they were, right? So it has to be something else.
Yeah, we usually we stay away from the stuff that we've had our fingerprints on. So we'll see. Oh, nice. You already have your list done? Look at you. You go-getter. Jesus.
That's what normal people do, Mike, is they put their list out, like they start thinking about it, more than just a few minutes before the show.
We're not all Chris. And I have been thinking about it, and I have 2 down on my list already.
That's good. That's very good. So when I send you my list Monday morning and you're like, oh yeah, I got to finish that, then, and you take like half my list for your list.
No, mine will be done before Monday morning.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I like it. That's good.
100%.
Okay.
A week and a half ago. Jesus, man. What if something changes? What if you play a game tonight that's like, holy shit, I thought it was going to be something else. Now you're going to have to go through your list again?
What if the trick for April Fool's is it has nothing to do with trick games? You have a completely different list. That would be so amazing. If Eric wasn't on right now, I would force you and Chris to do that because it would be so good. And you both just like gaslight him the entire time. Just be like, yeah, and these were our favorite games that we played in 2023. And Eric is like, whoa, wait, what? No, that wasn't what we said. We said it was games that tricked you. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I got the receipts right here. It says games, best games of 2023.
That would be good. I'm curious to see if anyone will have any tricks up their sleeves on Monday. I can't promise I don't, but we'll see.
It's fair. Very fair.
No, you can't use your own designs. I mean, you can have your own designs in there. It's just a rule, like for Chris and I, like I don't usually put Batman or Arkham in our lists. I also don't put Troubles in because of Chris. Chris tries to stay away from Troubles and Cardboard Alchemy stuff and Breaking Game stuff. And just because, oh, you're a dick.
He said it was a joke, Mike.
I hate you. All right. Well, that's that. I guess we get into the next thing, which is your favorite part of the show.
It is the best part of the show by far. Like it's not even a close. Playing the games are fun, but this is definitely the best part.
All right.
It's when the music.
Did it again? No. I'm playing something else first. Why did it do it that way?
It was right. That was correct.
Start from the beginning.
It did start from the beginning.
It started a little bit in.
That's correct. There it is. Oh, I love this song. It only gets better. It really only gets better.
So, just a little fun fact. On Monday's show with Chris, went into StreamYard, start talking about what we're going to do with Sam, because we played Forges of Ravenshire with Sam from BA Games on Monday. And that's where we started talking about the swing incident and all the stuff that he blames you for so many people knowing, which is hysterical. But while we were in the studio before we went live, I was setting something up or I was dealing with the kids or something, and I'm whistling that song. And I told him at the beginning, like, it's just stuck in my head. And I played another song just so I can hear another song to try and get it out. Then I stepped away and I started whistling it again. Like, it had been in my head all weekend. It's definitely it's unique and it's pretty fucking awesome. So
yeah,
goes again.
I love it. I love it so much. It's just so good.
It's unbelievable.
It's so great. So
I got to catch up.
We have two stories that we have to tell today because this is double your pleasure, double mint gum. I don't know, something like that.
Get a sponsorship.
I eventually, you know, if we fake it till we make it, then eventually someone will sponsor it. So today is sponsored by Double Mint Gum. Not really, but hopefully one day. Reach out to me, Wrigley's. We got you. So
I'm sure they're watching. They're one of the four that are watching right now.
For sure. So the question to you, Mike, is which story should I tell first? Do you want to know about painting the moat, or do you want to know about the black bear situation?
All right. Well, I definitely want to know about the black bear. We're getting both of these, right? It's just
you're getting both. It's just a question of which one do you want first.
So I think the black bear story needs to be second.
Okay.
So the moat story for the first one.
Fantastic. So for those of you out there in TV land, if during 2020 you were introduced to a little guy named Joe Exotic, there was another guy in that show named Dr. Bhagavan Antle. He also had Tiger King 2 was all about him. I worked for Dr. Bhagavan Antle in a company called Tigers, the Institute of Greatly Endangered and Rare Species, based in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They did movie and television work with wild animals. And there was a time where we were creating some new stuff in our area, and there was this moat that kind of went around one of the habitats so that we could leave the animals out longer. And the thing about that particular moat is that you had to paint it every couple of years because it would seep into the concrete otherwise. It's kind of like a stain more than anything else. And it said that it was highly toxic, and you had to use it in a well-ventilated area. Now, I don't know if you know anything about moats, but they're not really that well ventilated. It might be out in the open, but a moat is just a big giant circle. There's really it doesn't get to go anywhere. And if the fumes are quite heavy, they will just kind of just sit there. So it was me and this other girl. We were the ones tasked with painting the moat. And it was this like beautiful blue color. And the project was supposed to take roughly 4 hours, roughly. So we hopped down into the moat, and the moat is like, I don't know, it's probably 6.5, 7 feet down, because it was over my head, but just barely. And we had these big long rollers, and that way we didn't have to bend over or anything. We could literally just push the paint and the stain across the ground, and it had been dry for a while at this point. And we started painting, and the task was like I said, 4 hours. So that first hour, we both complained about like our heads were really hurting, like they're getting really bad headaches, but it was really hot as well. So I'm in there, and I at this point I have no shirt on. She's just in like a sports bra and bikini bottoms at this point. We both have taken our shoes off and everything, and we start getting a bit giggly. And the second hour happens, and somebody comes to check on us. And in that time between the first hour and when the second hour hits, we have now completely painted ourselves blue, from top to bottom. And we are rolling around in the moat. Like I was rolling like a log from one side to the other, and she was pretending to skateboard with no shoes on. So it's basically like just dumping out all the stain onto the ground and then sliding from one side to the other. And neither of us remembered at all any of this stuff that was going on. We had no recollection of it whatsoever. I don't remember. I feel like I threw up at one point, and I don't remember anything after that. But apparently we were completely covered in blue stain, which
Oh my God.
if you know anything about stain that's like concrete stain, it doesn't come off.
Right.
Uh, so for like the next 2.5 weeks, we were both very, very blue, dark colored blue. Like it looked like we had no oxygen in our bodies or anything. But yeah, that was really entertaining. And we didn't finish painting it, which is the most entertaining part because we were done and we wasted all the paint because we were just having fun with it at that point, right? So
Right.
there's one section that was really well covered. And so then a week and a half or 2 weeks later or whatever, when someone else went in to start redoing the stain, they had all these big fans and stuff that they blew air in. So it would circulate things a little bit better, but then
Right.
it dried the stain too quickly. So
Oh,
it didn't work out well. So it took forever to get this dumb thing painted. And someone had mentioned maybe we should have used a ventilator or something. I don't even think there were. I mean, I'm sure there were such things back then, but we didn't. I did. I had no idea. But yeah, it was not good days. But yeah, that was the time I became a Smurf.
I mean, how many Blue Man Group jokes were there?
There were probably a lot, but I don't remember any of it. I don't remember anything until the next day.
Well, even after, I mean, you're staying blue for a while, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. And I had really long hair. Like it was the second longest hair I've ever had in my life. At that point, so it was almost down to my shoulders. So I had really dark hair though, so it
Yeah.
wasn't quite so bad. But yeah, my entire face, hands, arms, everywhere, just blue.
Oh,
Blue as blue could be.
that's funny because years later, you got it from
Hmm.
one of your kids was all blue.
Yep, my daughter.
Yeah.
She said, "Look, Daddy, I boo," because she had
Yeah.
taken my wife's ink stamp pads after we were playing hide and seek, and I forgot about it,
Yep.
and she just didn't, and just all of a sudden, quiet. You're not allowed to do that. Don't. Your children should never be quiet.
No, no.
Yeah.
And especially playing hide and seek.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Mm-mm.
So that was the
That's
that was
funny.
the blue paint. Yes, painting
You
the moat.
almost died multiple times around wildlife.
Hmm. Yep.
Hmm.
And this time I almost like had they not been checking on us every hour, I would have 100% died. I would have asphyxiated in that place for sure,
Yeah.
guaranteed. It was going to be bad. But thankfully, that didn't happen, and I'm here today.
It's very good.
Yeah, the full Violet Beauregard. Yeah, pretty much. Except you didn't have to like squeeze me out or anything. You just had to unpaint me.
Curious which one was closer to death for you, the surfing alligator story or the painting the moat story?
Oh, definitely surfing alligator story by
Yeah,
far. Oh yeah, yeah.
but you know you're in danger, so you know you can react. In the moat, you don't know you're in danger because you're high on fumes.
It's true. I guess that's true. I would have preferred if I was gonna die in any of those scenarios, I would have much rather died being like super high than being eaten by alligators.
Yeah, but then I mean, you're just blue, right? The pictures are blue, your casket is blue, like
I mean, there's a lot of things that could be said in that moment that would be funnier than, oh, he was a good snack.
yeah, that's true.
You could use it for both though.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good one.
Yeah. And now, so the bear story.
Mhm.
So same group. There. This was all before I was there. So like they had this they were like originally stationed in Tennessee. And so before I got to them when they were in South Carolina, they had an actual zoo that was up in the mountains in Tennessee. And one of the requirements for having a zoo in Tennessee at that time, back in the 80s, was that you had to have natural animals from the local flora and fauna because it was really important to create tourism and everybody loves black bears. So that's what they had. And that is one really, really, really big black bear. Now, when I was there, I wrestled a grizzly bear. His name was Damascus. He was super cute. But this particular time, it was a true zoo, so there were no, you couldn't play with the animals, so to speak. And they didn't do movies and television work with them at that time. They just had the animals. So they had this big bear, and of course his name was Baloo, even though he was a black bear and not whatever type of weird gray bear Baloo was from India.
Right.
Which they only have like sun bears and they're not gray. So Disney, they had to take poetic license with a lot of things. But anyway, this one bear, he loved Coca-Cola. And what would happen is these people would they basically buy these bottles, like plastic bottles and stuff, and cans, and then they would toss them in, and as an enrichment, he would bite down on them and he would drink the Coke from the inside, which obviously made him super fat. So he was this just huge, giant bear who
Right.
couldn't even climb trees anymore because he was so fat. And he ate like peanuts and other stuff too. So I mean, he was a terrible diet back when zoos didn't really care that much about their animals or whatever, you know. But people would actually start bringing their own cans of Coke and throwing them into the enclosure, and so he ended up getting like a lot more of the Coke than he was supposed to get. So eventually, one day, some jerk face decides that he was gonna fill up a soda can with gasoline.
Oh my
And
God.
yeah, so he throws it into the enclosure, and of course Baloo goes over there, bites it, and is like drinking all this gas or whatever, and he starts like vomiting and stuff, and he's getting all like jittered and stuff, and he just starts running. And like he actually is able to run for the first time in his whole life, basically. I mean, he hasn't been doing anything except sitting on his little bare butt for so long. So he just starts going, and he's running and running and running as hard as he can, and he jumps like vaults over top of the walls that are there because it's a big like open thing. So he vaults, ends up like grabbing onto the side of the cement and pulls himself up, out, and over the enclosure.
Holy
And so
shit.
he's just running through the zoo, and now the zoo is going crazy. There are people all over the place screaming, yelling, and like, "Oh my gosh, this bear's out! Oh, this is crazy!" And eventually, he just like fell over, and he wasn't moving anymore. Which is kind of sad.
This is an
Right?
awful story. I wish we did this first and we ended with you being high as a Smurf. That would have been way better.
Well, he was just out of gas.
Everybody say bye to West. How proud of you are? How proud of yourself are you right now?
I'm super proud of myself. And to be fair, that came from Dolly Parton, which is why Dolly Parton will always be the queen. I don't care what anybody says. She's amazing.
Fucking you. I was so sad for Baloo. All right, well, that's good. Eric got me with the joke before. You got me with the bear. Who's next? God damn it. I was so invested in Blue. I'm like, what happened to the poor bear?
Yeah, that's a great story. I just love it so much. Totally fair. Yep.
I got nothing.
Yeah, my uncle used to tell me stories like that all the time, and they're so good. And I'd just be so invested. And then he would say just the dumbest thing afterwards. And I'm like, really, dude? That's where we're going.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I listened to Dolly Parton tell that story for probably 4 minutes. She has one heck of a of a way of telling that story. And I figured you guys would enjoy it, so I couldn't help it.
That was good. That was good.
Hmm. Yeah.
I still hate you, but that was good. So none of that's real. Like I'm still thinking there's a zoo and there's a bear, and you're gonna just be like, all right, so really there was this. All right, that's great.
I mean, there was a zoo. They actually did have a zoo prior in Tennessee prior to opening up the place in South Carolina where I worked.
Yeah.
But yeah, no Baloo, nothing like that.
Yeah.
What's up, puppy dog? Yeah, I see you, handsome.
Well done, my friend. That was
Yeah.
well played.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
I hate you. All right. Game time?
You ready? Yeah, I think it's ready for Maeshowe.
We're doing Maeshowe first?
Yeah, that or Finest Fish. I don't care. Either one.
I don't care.
Doesn't
bother me.
So I guess so the question is, do we want to die or do we want to make pretty fish? Because those are our two options.
Well, I kind of think this is going to parallel the two stories you just told. One of them was actually like funny with you being a Smurf for a while, and then this fake ass story of this bear that drank gasoline.
Yeah.
So, do we want to end with dying a lot in Maeshowe and start with building pretty fishes, or do we want to die a lot in Maeshowe and then end with building pretty fishes?
We should probably die a lot in Maeshowe first.
Let's do that.
And then finish with pretty fishes.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, let me flip my camera here. Boop. Okay.
Oh, you don't have a second camera.
So I do have a second camera. It's just different.
What do you mean it's different?
It's just this camera.
Oh, right, but you don't have the other one that's going to be on you. Like you don't want to bring in another camera. So like we can see your face when we die horribly multiple times and not just mine.
Oh, I can flip it back and forth if you want.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, so this is Maeshowe. I want to read the flavor text here because it's pretty epic. Let's see here. According to this word that I can't pronounce, these two guys that I also can't pronounce broke into a chambered tomb of Maeshowe in Orkney in 1150 AD. And then about 3 years later, a group of this other dude's men sheltered there during a snowstorm. And the saga says that they found treasure there, and two of Harold's men went absolutely mad. When the Victorians opened the tomb some 700 years later, they found runic graffiti demonstrating that both of these episodes were based on a real tomb break-in. This game combines two events and casts you as these two dudes who are who've landed in Orkney less than an hour ago, but suddenness and ferocity of the snowstorm has caught them by surprise. As they stumble forwards, head bowed against the wind, they were suddenly aware of a house looming before them. They circled the house looking for a door. They found none. Fearing death from the weather, in desperation, they climbed the roof of the house and used their swords to prise apart the stones that roofed the building. Without hesitation, with no room in their minds for anything but the need for shelter, they dived through the hole that they had made and fell 20 feet to the floor. Groping around in the dark interior, they quickly realized that there would be no way out from the way they'd come. They would survive the storm, but only if they weren't able to die in this cell. They would have to dig their way out with their hands and their swords. So this entire game is about us being stuck in this tomb and trying to get out. So what we see here in front of us is the tomb. This is where we're stuck. Okay. And then these here, this is the tunnel that we're going to be digging. Now we're not playing super hard mode because super hard mode is 5. And we currently have 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these tiles. Super hard mode is anything above 5, which is insane. It basically says if you enjoy dying, go ahead. We're already playing hard mode because our goal is to get rid of these tiles without losing all 4 points of our health and still having things to eat. Now, when you eat something, then that will give you your health back. The problem is it's a goose. Yeah. Okay. And to be very fair and to be very clear, these cards are amazing. The artwork on them is absolutely brutal. I don't know if you can see this or not, but this is a raven. And underneath
hold it up to the camera. Other way.
Whoop, there we go. Maybe. That's a raven trying to that has pecked the eye out of a skull. Okay.
Okay.
We also have like this guy here who's trying to dig his way out.
Okay.
And here's our beautiful goose who has flown into the chamber with us. We love this goose. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
Sometimes you have to eat the goose.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So these cards are brutal.
Okay.
Absolutely brutal. Now the way that this game works is you have to go mad to win, to survive. So we're gonna have a hand of cards, and I'm gonna put the hand of cards out, and we get to choose what cards we're gonna use. Okay. Now you have to play a card, and then you have to discard a card. When you play a card, you'll get the benefit of playing the card, but that card is gone forever. It will never come back. When you discard a card, it goes into your discard pile up here, and you'll have to have, there's a penalty usually for discarding a card. It's not as bad as playing the card sometimes, but any cards that you discard into the discard pile potentially come back to us when we go mad. Because when you go mad, you'll basically go, you lose 1 point of health forever. It can never be repaid, and then you end up getting your discard cards back.
Okay.
The problem is you can force yourself to go mad and pick the cards back up again, or you can accidentally go mad. There are cards that make you go mad, but there are also cards that if you end up, each card is blue and red. So there's blue cards like these. You'll see that the runes are blue, and then there's cards where the runes are red. If at any point in time your entire hand is nothing but one color card, you go mad and you instantly lose all those cards, and you lose a health, and your discard pile gets shuffled back into the deck, and crazy stuff happens.
If at any time our hand is made up of the same color,
yeah.
So if we play a card and discard a card out of our 5 and we're left with 3 red, we go mad?
No, because you'll draw back up to 5 again.
So it's not immediately. It's okay. All right.
Yeah, it's not immediately, but if you end up with having all of the same color cards in your hand at the end of your turn, you go mad.
Okay. Jesus.
Yeah. So I played this game like 6 times now, I think, and I won the first 2 games after I played with Marcus. So when I was playing by myself. There is a 2-player variant as well, where you could each have your own hand, but you're not allowed to talk to each other. And that's really tough, because when we play digging cards, so let's get our hand going here, and then I can explain it a little bit easier. So this is our hand of cards. All right. So we have, oh, wow, these are actually all really good cards. So these are all digging cards. Okay. And then we have the 1 goose card. The key is this is a blue digging card. So we've got 2 blue digging cards. Let me move those up there.
Yeah.
And then we have 2 red digging cards, and then we have a goose. So we can start digging, and the way that you dig out is you have to have 4 digging cards in a row. And regardless of red or blue, you're going to get you get to take away one of these things, and you'll start digging. You do a great job. If at any point in time we have to break the cycle and we stop having that dig in a row, all those cards are basically discarded. They're worthless, and we'll never get them back again. There's only so many digging cards in the game, so you have to be very careful about playing digging cards. The other thing is if you play all red or all blue digging cards, so all 4 of them are the same color, you'll actually get to remove 2.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a great bonus. There are significantly more red or blue cards than there are red digging cards in the deck.
Okay.
There's enough to do, I think there's enough to do 2 digs in red, and there's enough to do like 4 digs in blue. So if you count right now, you'll understand why that's not. Yeah, it's not great.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be really careful. And you want to do them all of the same color, obviously, because then you could pull 2 off at a time, which is really strong.
Right,
but
right.
You also don't want to ever get in a position where all the cards in your hand are the same color, because then you're really screwed.
Right.
The other thing is, if you'll notice the top of these all here, they all have the same thing. So this is the symbol that says play. And then behind it, which you can't really see very well from your vantage point, it then says you do the thing and you go from there. Right. So underneath it, there's nothing that says anything about discarding. So if we discard these cards, nothing happens, which is fantastic. So all of these are great cards because nothing bad happens when you discard something. That is obviously not the case for the rest of these cards that are up here. Right. So you generally, from what I've seen, one of the things that they suggest is that you don't want to play all of your really great cards at the beginning, because you've got a lot of health right now. So you want to go ahead and get out some of those bad play cards, like play some of the really bad cards that do bad things to you, so that you get that out of your deck, because later on in the game you don't have much health and you're not able to come back from it as easily.
Okay.
All right, so this is what we have right now. We currently have 1 goose in our pack. This goose, it could potentially come and say hi to us. We could start digging, either with red or blue. We have to play one of these cards, and we have to discard one of these cards.
And you said there's more blue than red?
There are significantly more in blue, almost 2 times as many blue. I think there's actually a little more than 2 times.
All right, well, I would suggest playing a blue and discarding the goose. Okay.
So we're gonna we'll discard the goose.
Talk to me. What do you think?
Oh, I think that's probably a good plan. I would probably discard the red and hold the goose, mainly because discarding this red doesn't do anything to us, and the goose is also red. So we have a potential to pull decent stuff. And the goose is always something that we can use later or discard later that doesn't hurt us. Both are fine options.
But if we get 4 dig in a row, we get one of those pieces removed, right?
Correct. And if we get 4 blue dig in a row, we get to remove 2.
Right. So I feel like we should play the blue because we could draw into a blue, which would then give us 3 blue. And then we could discard the goose because it doesn't do anything to us. We don't need it right now. Yep. And when we go mad and we get our discard back in our hand or back in the deck, then we'll have the goose back.
That's correct.
How many goose are there in the deck?
That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to exactly how many. I know there's a few, though. There's probably like 6 or 7, I would say, somewhere around there.
If we played the goose right now, all it would do is just move the goose up a token.
Yeah, we would gain another goose. Yeah, so we'd
have 2 to kill at some point.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that yet, right?
Not yet. So what you thinking?
I see your point about the red.
Mm-hmm.
But if we have a better shot of getting blue, I think we should play a blue in hopes that we can get blue down there.
Mm-hmm. I think that's definitely the right play. The question is, which one do you want to discard?
The goose.
Okay.
It gets a red out of our hand. We keep a blue in our hand. We play a blue in hopes that we can get 4 blue in a row. And it saves the goose card for... Because if we play the goose card's gone, right?
Forever, yeah.
Yeah, I think we save it.
Okay. So I'm going to pull these cards down to our hand just so we know what's there. And this is going to be our play pile. So we've now played one blue. Here, let me do this way maybe. So this is our hand up top, and this will be our play pile starting here.
Okay.
Maybe. Hold on. Let me move this up because it's in the way. There. Okay. So this will be our hand. This is our play. So now we've got all the pieces now. We can see them better. So this is what we played. We played one blue.
Welcome, Marcus.
Yeah. This game is really tough. Marcus, by the way, when we played with all of the expansions at once, which it very specifically in the game tells you not to do that. Which is extra super hard mode. So that's part of the reason why we died so quickly. All right, so now we're gonna draw 2 more cards. Yeah.
Right.
So we've got so we have another blue dig, which is great.
That's good. That's really good.
Yep, this last one over here, which I don't know if you can see this well. It's a really beautiful artwork again. I love these. Stupid thing. Do focus. Anyway, it's using a bone, and it's so gross looking. It's literally picking everything off of the bone. So what this is called run out of food. So when played to the row, you're going to lose all of your food. When discarded, you lose 1 health. And the flavor text is gorgeous. It says, "You weren't prepared for this. You've eked out the last morsel, but now it's all gone."
Seems accurate.
Yep. So we definitely should play a blue digging card for sure. And then we could discard one of these reds, or if we want, we could lose a health. But I don't know that necessarily is the right option.
No, I think to play the blue, toss the red makes sense.
Okay. So we'll play the blue. So we now have 2 blue digging cards. We'll toss one of our red digging cards. So we'll slide everything back over. And now we've got 2 more. Oh, man. Okay. We got another blue dig, which is fantastic.
Killer. There you go.
And then we have this, and this one gives us a health. So this is a great card. You're basically sleeping. So it's a nice little nap.
Okay.
So yeah, we're doing real well at this point. So I think it's kind of obvious what we should do, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to play this blue. And then what do you want to discard? Discard this red, or do you want to discard this blue?
Well, we can discard the card on the right because we have the blue to get the health back.
Sure. We could.
Because why do we want to keep that card? We don't want, when we play it, we lose our food?
Yeah, right now we only have 1 food. So it's not so bad because we only have 1 food. If you don't have a food, you can't use this card. You have to be able to discard at least 1 thing. And if we discard this card, then we lose a life, which this thing's just going to keep coming back. It doesn't go away if we don't play it.
So we want to play it in order to get it out of the deck. Got it.
Right. We don't want to play it right now, obviously, because we'll lose the dig.
Right.
But yeah. We also have to be careful because we're gonna play this one next. So if we end up discarding this, we could end up with all red on our next turn, which would make us go mad, and that would suck.
Right. So I guess toss the red. The red dig.
Sure. That sounds good.
Okay.
All right. So now we pull 2 new cards. All right. So we got another red dig, which is good.
Okay.
And then we have this, which is our our horn. So this means if we play it, we're going to lose 2 health. If we discard it, we lose another health.
Oof.
And this one says, and I quote,
Very bad.
discover treasure. When played to the row, you lose 2 health. When you discard, you lose 1 health. Something glints in the darkness. It's gold. What if you're the only one who makes it out alive? Then all treasures are yours. Let him wear himself out digging, and then you'll act.
That's
So,
awful.
Yeah, so basically you're letting somebody else do all the digging while you yourself are the one stealing all the gold.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, good friends. All right, so obviously we are going to play this blue dig card, right?
Right.
Okay. So that's what we're going to play. What are we going to discard? Right now we could discard this red, which would be fine. If we discard either of these, we're going to lose a health.
Right.
This would
get the blue to play the health back.
Correct.
I'd rather discard the horn and lose 1 rather than play the horn and lose 2. But I guess over the course we'll play that multiple times and
you probably end up losing more health than necessary. But yeah.
We also don't have any discard dig cards set up for the next dig.
Correct. It could be a while before we get to digging again, because we've also discarded 2 red digs over here.
Right. And you said they're rarer than the blue.
Significantly rare, yes. I think there's only like 7 in the entire deck.
That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think the horn now, at least once.
Okay. So we can discard that. And that means we're going to lose a health. So that comes off the board. And now we grab 2 more cards. Oh, now we get to take 2 of these off because we've done such a great job. So look at that. We only have 3 more left to go. It's as if we could potentially win this game for now.
Yeah, I'm sure these cards are just going to get significantly worse.
Yeah. So here's another wonderful loving goose for us, which is fabulous. And we got that raven who is going to give us back 2 health. So that's amazing. So we actually have some really good cards here. Again, so we could actually play this, get rid of our goose, and then get a new goose.
Yeah.
Which would be super nice.
I'm good with that.
Okay. Let me double check that you can do in any order. I think you may have to discard first and then do the other.
Well,
you may have to.
You're not playing the goose this turn, though, right? If you're going to play the lose food, that means you need to discard the goose, and the goose has no discard ability. You'd have to play the goose in order to get a goose.
Well, we have a goose already. So
right. So we have to play the food card to lose the food.
Yep. And then we could play this to gain the goose back if we wanted.
Next turn, though, right?
Next turn, right. Yeah, because we have to discard. You're right.
Right.
Yeah. And you could do it in any order that you want, which I thought you could do, but I just wanted to double check.
And what is the raven giving us? I can't see the...
2 health.
But a discard is nothing.
The discard is nothing, yep. And we're going to be playing this, which means we have equal amounts of both.
And no bad shit for a discard.
Correct. Yeah, nothing we discard is bad right now.
We don't want to discard the goose because we want to play the goose next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially. What's the blue card? The blue card is just gain a health?
Yep, gain 1 health.
That's also good.
Mm-hmm. The problem is we front-loaded all the good stuff.
Well, I'd like the raven to come back later when we need it, right?
Mm-hmm. This is a really good card.
How many cards are in the deck?
36. 36 or 38, something like that.
And when do we get them back? When the deck is empty, or when we go mad, everything is reshuffled?
When we go mad. If we go all the way to the end and we don't go mad, then we end up dying.
What?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you that part.
All right.
I didn't forget to tell you. It's more fun to tell you later.
Well, then get the Raven out of there because we want to go mad and we want to reshuffle, right?
We still have quite a few cards left.
Right. But I mean, now the objective is to go mad.
Eventually, yes.
Okay.
Because it's just going to get reshuffled into the entirety of the deck. So
Right. But what's the benefit? We don't want to get rid of the red thing because we have no dig cards currently.
Right.
We can dump to get the 1 health. That's fine. The blue card that's gained 1 health.
Sure.
Rather than the Raven.
Either one is great. I mean, either one of these are the right choice, I think.
All right.
We could also dump this red one here too, but we know we're going to play this probably next turn. So that would put us in a bad situation where we'd end up with likelihood of going mad a little early.
But you said we want to go mad.
Eventually, yes. You generally don't want to go mad quite so early because then you lose health permanently.
Right. All right. So then discard the other card.
So discard this one?
Right?
Yeah. Okay. So we'll discard that. So this gets rid of our thing here. And this gets played. So it's now there. So we're good. Okay. And now we gain 2 new cards. Oh, look at that. We got another. Hey.
Ugh.
So all blue. We have another one of our gold treasures. Another goose, some health, and a red dig.
And you can do these in any order?
Any order that you want.
So what if we played the horn?
Yep.
To lose the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Discard. Well, no, we want the. No, I'm saying I think next turn we play the Raven to get those 2 hearts back.
Yeah.
This would be the turn to play the horn because it would gain. We lose. Oh, no. We want to discard the horn because that would lose a heart, but we want to play the Raven, which would get us 2 hearts.
We could do it that way. Sure.
Right. It's kind of a wash. We get. I mean, the horn is also still back in the deck though.
Mm-hmm. And we have 3 health, so we could afford to lose 2. Because let me read you how it happens when we go mad, because I think it's probably important that you hear that part too.
No, you should just tell me rules later on in the game as we play.
Oh, it's more fun this way though.
Super great.
Whenever you go mad, you're going to perform the following steps. You're going to discard your entire hand. You're going to shuffle your discard pile into the deck and draw a new to make a new draw deck. You're going to draw a new hand of 5 cards. You're going to lose 1 health permanently by putting it to the rightmost health token out of your health track, so it's gone. And your current health will be reduced by 1. Your maximum health will be reduced by 1. And then for the rest of the game, that's the case. You'd never get that back. Even if all of the cards have the same rune icon, you don't go mad a second time. So you only go once. You only go mad that one time.
Okay. We have to start getting some dig cards.
Yeah. I think, so me personally, I think we take the hit on this one now because we have something to bump ourselves back up again for the next round.
Yeah.
And this card sucks when it keeps coming up and you don't have any of these good cards left to heal yourself.
Yep. I'm okay with that.
Okay. So we'll do this. This will get rid of 2 health. And then we discard. Do you want to discard this red dig?
We need digs, though, don't we?
We do, but there's red digs in the discard pile.
So we're just kind of floating until we get a bunch of blue digs?
Probably.
All right.
Okay. Now we're going to get 2 red digs. That's usually what happens.
Yep.
So let's see. Here's the first one. Oh, no. Okay. Yep, there's one of the red digs.
Yep.
But the good news is now we know that there's 4 in there. So, or there will be 4 in there. Okay. So we only have 1 health. We definitely don't want to die. So I definitely think we should probably do this.
Yep.
So we'll just go ahead and we'll set that there and give ourselves the 2 health back.
Yep.
And then we have something to discard.
I mean, we can't discard. Oh, we can discard the food card because
Yep.
we're not playing it because we don't have any food. But we lose a health if we discard it.
We would lose a health if we discarded this. Yes.
I don't want to do that.
I agree.
So we go down and get rid of the red because there's only what 3 left in the deck.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So get rid of the red.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. Okay. So we got another blue dig there at the end. That's not bad. And we've got a way to give ourselves some health back. So what this says is if you played this card, however many geese we had at the top, we would get 1 health for each one that we ate. And you could eat as many as you want.
Okay. But we don't need that right now. So what if that was our discard for no penalty and we played a goose?
Sure.
Play the blue goose so we don't have a hand of all blue.
Okay. So we play that. We discard this. Yep.
Can I make I just want to do a little thing. These things.
Yeah.
Have you had these?
I've not had the Canadian ones, no.
They are so fucking good. I just opened the bag before the show and it's almost gone.
I needed to try the Canadian ones. I've only had the American ones.
I'll bring a bag. Karen, my friend Karen, is bringing me 4 bags of them. Like she's my Canadian supplier of these things, so I'll have some in April.
Awesome.
So
I've got to go to Canada in April to meet with Chris George. So,
nice. Are you going during the time?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Okay. So, this is really good to have 3 digs because then you know, hey, we're probably safe. And they're 2 different color digs. So if we say we were to play this to get it out of our hand, sacrifice the 1 goose that we have, let it go, then that way we don't have to deal with this losing a health nonsense when we in the future, which is really nice. And then we could discard this duck. Excuse me, this goose. And then that means that we've got 3 dig cards in a row, and the likelihood of us drawing a 4th dig card at some point in the next 2 hands or 3 hands is pretty high.
But we're gonna lose the goose if we play that card.
If we discard this card, yeah, we're gonna lose the goose that we currently have if we play this card. But we still have at least 2 geese in the discard pile.
That's true. Okay, I'm good with that.
Okay. So we have that one. We lose our goose. And then we put another goose in the discard pile. And then we move all these dig cards over. And, ooh.
That doesn't look good.
That is not good. Okay. So that one is you lose 2 health and you stop digging.
Ew.
Yeah. It's called a passage collapse. When played, you lose 2 health and you add 2 passage tokens back to the game board.
Oh my god.
Yeah, up to your maximum chosen amount. So like if we played this card, we would go right back up to 5. Which would really, really, really suck.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Yep. And when you discard it, you lose a health.
Right. So we're discarding it. That's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Do we hedge our bets and play a blue?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Well, we're going to discard that card, and
Yep.
we can't play the other card because we don't have any geese to lose.
Right.
So we have to play a dig card.
Yes, we definitely have to play a dig card. So yeah, probably blue is probably the safest bet. It's definitely safer than red. We should not play the red dig card. The red is the last ditch effort to at least get 1 out of the game.
Correct.
All right. So then we're going to collapse these down, and we've got one blue played.
Yep.
And then which one of these do you want to discard? They're both the same, lose 1 health.
Doesn't matter. They're red and blue, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Let's discard the blue one here.
Well, we could. We're not going to get any geese, so we might as well. We might. We could draw a geese in the next hand and then play the geese, and we'll have that to play to lose the geese.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's
we
know
card. We're always going to discard that one no matter what. So
yeah.
Right. Those are famous last words, by the way. We'll mark the time, whatever this is. I said we're always going to discard that. We're never going to play that one.
On the keyboard, you create a marker. So I just created a marker.
The B.
If you hit the key on the keyboard, if you hit the letter B, it creates a marker on the stream, like in the video.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what it does because I don't see the back end of that shit. So,
all right, good. So we've got another Odin bird, and hey, we got another blue dig. Awesome.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
All right, so I suggest discarding the food card and playing the Raven.
We have a dig already here.
Oh, fuck. We got to keep the dig going. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So we play a blue dig for sure.
Yep.
And then the question is, what do we discard? Oh, we didn't take the health off for that discard. I forgot.
I mean, the Raven, yeah?
Probably, yeah. But just we only have 2 health left. And there's some nasty things in this thing. But we probably have to discard this.
Well, we can discard the food, lose the health. And then if we must, because we're going to die, play the Raven and break our dig cycle.
Yeah. All right, let's do that. Okay. Oh, sacrifice those birds. Hey. Nice. There we go. All right, so we're definitely going to get 2 with this because we've got 2 more blues. Yep. Clearly we're playing this. And now the question is, which one of these do we want to discard? Probably this one.
Why don't we discard the red? The red dig.
The red dig? Sure, we could do that.
We don't need it, and we know we can't get 4 red digs.
Yep. All right. Another goose. And another collapse.
Oh, my God.
All right, so clearly we're doing this.
Yep.
Which means now we only have 1 more spot left, which is really nice. Yep. We actually might get out of this without even having to go mad. That's impressive.
You're welcome.
Again, famous last words.
Yep. I hit a marker.
So we only have 1 health left. We definitely don't want to discard this. We can't discard this because we'll die. So we have to discard one of these 2.
We don't have any geese to sacrifice anyway.
Yeah. So get rid of that one. All right. We definitely want to try to go mad here relatively soon because we have like 5 more pulls, by the way.
All right.
Come on, come back. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. That's 2 more blue digs. Okay.
I say play the Raven and ditch the goose.
All right. So we play the Raven. We get 2 health back.
We could also ditch the cave in and lose one of those.
Well, we have to go mad soon, so I'd rather not do this because we have to lose a health permanently, and we lose 1 health whenever we go mad. So if we just keep this in our hand, that's probably better. So I would say we should probably discard one of these 2 because we can only pull cards 2 more times. So we have to go mad this next round or the round after that.
And you want to get rid of a blue dig rather than try and keep. We won't be able to play 4 cards. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. We won't have the opportunity to play 4 cards. I mean, technically we could, but as soon as we go mad, we have to get rid of all of our cards, reshuffle, draw 5 new cards, and we've permanently lost those blue cards if we can't continue the dig
All
for
right.
any reason.
All right, do this thing.
So get rid of this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. So here's, again, we need these to be blue.
Blue, right.
That's
Great.
not blue.
Mm-hmm.
That's blue, though. Okay. And these are ironically both the same card, which is pretty funny. They're both sleep cards. So,
Play the red, discard the blue?
yeah. Yeah, for sure. Or play the blue, discard the red. Either way, it doesn't really matter, but I think it's probably the best option.
Same thing, yep.
All right. These have to be blue. If they're not, we lose the game.
Great.
Yep. Man.
Great.
They're both red.
Oh my God.
Ugh. That sucks. That sucks.
Wow.
Yep. That sucks so bad. I hate that.
It was close.
It was very close. It's very close.
We had to try and go mad turns before we tried to go mad.
Yep. Because basically we'll still play, because you shuffle through, right? So the end game things here are, if you're unable to both play and discard a card during your turn, you lose your last health token, you lose. Or you lose your last health token and you lose. We just don't get to reshuffle these. So in theory, I guess we do get to keep playing.
But unless
But
we have 2 walls or 2 digs, we'd have 2 more turns to play a dig, and win, but we don't have it.
Yeah, but I mean, when you start your turn, if all the cards are the same. So in theory, because it doesn't say, I thought it said I've never gone all the way to the end. I've always gone mad before that. It doesn't say that you have to be able to do it. It says you have to be able to play and discard. So when the start of your turn happens, if all of your cards are the same, then that's when you go mad. So we can still keep playing.
Draw up to 5 cards though.
Yeah, it doesn't say that ends the turn, or it doesn't say that ends the game. So in theory, we can keep playing.
Okay.
So we can play. We just need to keep these 3 blue. Or I guess, I mean, technically we could get rid of these 2 and hope that that's a red card, but I have no idea.
Well, no, it's going to be blue.
It should be blue. So if we get rid of both of these, then we'll begin our turn and we'll be okay. And we could have,
after that, if we draw that 1 card, we'd play 2 cards and we'd have 2 blue at the start of our hand.
It's true. So we can do it. I think we should play this, though. Get it out of the way.
I don't see how you lose this game, though.
Oh, it can happen.
All right. Well, I mean, we could play that and lose 2 health, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, wrong thing. Thank you.
Here you go.
And then this gets discarded.
Right, because we want to give our shot, at least at that being blue. Of course, it's fucking red.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
So that means that we can't play this, so we have to discard this.
And play the goose.
We can play the goose. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. So we got that. That's good. And then we discard this and we lose another health.
Right.
And now our turn begins. We have we get to discard these in our hand, so that's good. But we died because we have no health left.
Because we went mad.
Yep. Dang it. Okay, we gotta try it again.
That's interesting.
We're gonna add in 2 new cards.
No, play the regular way.
You don't want to play with the expansion yet?
Don't add new stuff until you beat the first stuff. That day that we played Escape Curse of the Temple, it's a 10-minute game. We played it for 8 hours. Like, no shit. 8 hours straight. We played it until we beat it. Once we beat it, we added in the illusion stuff. Then we played it with the illusion stuff until we beat it, and then we added in the adventure stuff. And then we played it with the secret rolls and all that stuff until we beat it, and then we added in more stuff.
Okay.
You don't add stuff until you beat it.
Or you can play like Marcus and I do, and you put all the expansions in all at once, which it very explicitly says not to do.
Yeah. You play the way the instruction book says, don't do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, here we go. 5 cards. Blue Dig, Red Dig, Red Collapse, Red Sleep, and Red Eat. Wow. So now would be the time to get rid of this collapse at the beginning of the game so you don't have to worry about it later.
We didn't reshuffle our deck into our hand anyway.
Yeah, but we also didn't survive.
We were damn close.
We were damn close, yes.
I mean, we can do that.
What would you like to do?
And then what? Discard that blue gain a life for nothing?
Probably. Because you want to keep these 2. Because my deal would be to play these 2 cards as our 2 main playing cards for the next 2 rounds. Get them out of the deck.
Yeah, I agree. And then see what we draw.
Yep.
All
right. So get rid of those 2.
We don't have to add 2 new tunnels because we don't have room for them.
Correct.
All right. That's a good time to play it.
Yeah, and it very specifically says you add them up to the amount that you currently have. So,
right.
Or up to your max amount. So we're at our max amount, so it's okay. Yep. Then we can not discard that. We want to discard this. All right. So now we have our Odin Raven back, and we have the Goose has shown back up. So we want to play this, get rid of our Goose.
Yeah.
And then probably discard that, or maybe discard this Goose.
Discard that, and then we play the Raven on the next turn.
Okay. So we'll play this. That gets rid of our Goose. And then we discard our Goose. And we go from there. Okay. A Blue Dig and a Blue Sleep. So we now have 2 Blue Digs, 1 Red Dig. We can play our Raven and then maybe discard the Sleep.
I'd push our luck and play a Blue Dig.
Well, we have to play this, right? Or you're saying discard this and play a Blue Dig?
Yeah, because then we got 2 more turns to draw at least another dig so we can play 4 in a row.
Okay. Which one do you want to discard? This one?
Yeah, because the Ravens were 2. We can, well, no. I forget it. Take it back. Because we can't break up our dig, so we got to play the Raven first.
Okay.
And then discard the Sleep.
All right. A Red Dig and a Blue Collapse.
I hate those collapse cards.
Me too.
Well, it's play a blue and discard the collapse, yeah?
I mean, in theory, yes. but that's when we're going to get that extra red. All right, play a blue.
It's
So now-
possible. I mean, we could play the red, but then if we don't
it's less
get the red-
likely.
yeah.
It's much less likely. And then discard this, which loses a health.
Right.
And oh, that's a blue dig.
There you go.
And another blue dig. Perfect. Let's go. So we'll play this dig. I assume get rid of this.
Yeah, we don't want to get rid of the blue because that's 4 of them.
Yep. And then, all right. So then we're playing another blue dig. That gives us 3. And then we want to get rid of this red, or do we want to get rid of this and lose a life? Or the goose?
Yeah, I don't know. The horn for the life is fine. The goose is fine for nothing.
Let's get rid of the goose.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we got another blue dig. So we'll play this blue dig.
Wait, we need another card. We need another
away.
card. We need another card. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. So we've got our tunnels now. 2 tunnels are gone. We have 2 more blues. We have a red, and we have our horn. I think this is actually a necklace, like a golden necklace. It's
Yeah.
like one of those thick necklaces.
Get rid of that one.
Okay. So do that. Take off that. And 2 more cards. Another blue dig.
Oh my god.
And a food thing we can't use because we don't have any food. So do we, I mean, we've got 3 blue digs here. Do we take a chance that in the next 2, we're going to be able to, or the next 2 polls, we're going to be able to get another blue dig?
I mean, yeah. I think that's the risk, right? And if not, we just play the red.
At least we get 1.
But now we're going to get ourselves down to 1 health.
Exactly.
But it keeps the red in our hand. If we play a blue dig and get rid of the food, then we don't go mad next turn.
Right. That is the worry. We have to keep this for a while anyway.
Yeah, yep.
All right.
At least for this pull until we get another red card in our hand.
Yep. So we play a blue and we lose the life.
Yep.
Down to 1 health. If we go mad, we're done.
Well, we're not because we have blue and red in our hand, so we're fine.
Right. For this turn.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a goose. And there's another blue dig. Wow.
Fantastic.
Holy cow. We're getting good draws. All right. So clearly we're doing this.
Yep.
And then get rid of the red dig.
I say keep the red dig in case we get into a couple reds in a row, a couple red digs in a row.
Okay.
This is where it all goes downhill.
All right. So clearly we're doing this.
Yeah.
And now the question is, we can't get rid of this.
Right.
So we have to get rid of this or the red.
No, get rid of the sacrifice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. So we're doing good. So we're going to get rid of this. That's going to take 2 off. So we only have 1 left.
This
Where we
is
were the last
I'm
time.
getting a strange sense of deja vu here.
Yep. Now we can't get rid of this because we'll die.
Nope.
So it has to be one of these 2.
Yeah, again, the sacrifice. Keep the goose for now, right?
Okay.
Because then we play the goose, get the goose, and then play the food on the next turn to get rid of the goose. We just need a bunch. We need reds. We need digs. There's okay, good.
The blue dig and a blue gold.
Fuck that card.
Yeah. So that's everything's blue except for this 1 red dig over here.
Well, we keep the red dig. We're gonna play the goose and get rid of the blue dig. No.
we've played 8 blue digs at this point, so there's not that many left.
Yeah, but all we need is 2 more digs. It doesn't matter what color they are.
That's true.
But we can't discard the food or the necklace because they both kill us.
We have to discard this one.
Or we play the dig, hedge our bets, and discard the goose.
We could.
Right, because we have 2.
We have 2.
Oh, man, that would be epic.
It would be epic.
Do it. Fuck it. What's the difference?
All right, so we'll play the blue dig. And then discard the goose.
Yeah.
And hope that these are decent. That's a red dig.
Okay.
And another red dig.
Okay. But we can't sacrifice any of those.
These cannot leave our hand.
Shit.
Yep. So we have to play a red.
And discard a red.
And discard a red.
And then we just need 1 more dig to come up in the next 2 turns.
And we got it.
But we got to be able to sacrifice a card. There you go. There it is.
Yeah.
We play a dig.
So we play we have to play the red one, right?
I would
we have to play the blue one. I mean,
so mad. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we play the blue one.
Yep.
And then we get rid of this.
Toss to sleep, and then we draw 2 cards, and we're fine.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
The chance that it paid off. The chance paid off.
The chance did pay off. That's impressive. All right, so we got it out. We made it out with one life left.
That's pretty accurate.
Yep. Very nice.
Game's easy. God. All right. What are the expansions, Ed?
Okay. So let me pull them together here. Hold on one second, because they add some really crazy stuff.
Adding cards.
Yes, but they add conditions. And they're horrendous. Okay. I believe these all go together. I think that goes together. That goes together.
Thank you, Marcus.
Okay, so let's see here. We can add all right, so here are the names of the ones that we can work with. There's 6 different sets. We have Gluttony, Garner, Crumble, Conservation, Horror and Hope, Spurn and Sacrifice, Haste and Hurry, Ruin and Reclaim. So it's Gluttony and Garner, Crumble and Conservation, Horror and Hope, Spurn and Sacrifice, Haste and Hurry, Ruin and Reclaim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How about this? I'm going to roll one of my fancy new dice.
Okay, I like it. Okay. These are super sweet.
It is a 4.
It's a 4. So that is 1, 2, 3. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Spurn and Sacrifice.
Great. That sounds promising.
Oh, very promising. So let's see here. So that's going to be these guys here. Spurn are these 2. Oops.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Very nice.
Fuck. Okay.
So when played to a row, you search the draw deck, then any discard pile for a raven or a goose card. Really nice. That's awesome.
Okay.
Add the first one found to the beginning of the row. Then you shuffle the draw deck. When discarded, you're going to draw 2 cards from the top of the draw deck and add them to the beginning of the row. If these are the first 2 cards of the row, then apply when played to the row effects of both cards. Ooh.
Ooh.
So you don't want this to be the first card you play.
Oof. Okay.
Because that would suck.
Yep.
Yowzers. Okay.
And there's only 2 of them, and they're getting shuffled into everything we just played.
Well, that was the spurn card. Now we have to talk about the sacrifice card.
Oh.
Which is going to be this guy.
Cool.
And the sacrifice card is when played to the row next to a goose card, you may lose 1 food to move 2 cards of your choice from the row to your discard pile and shuffle it. If the rune icons of the sacrifice card are the adjacent goose card match, so if they're both blue or both red, you may lose 1 food to move 4 cards from your current choice from the row to your discard pile and shuffle it, or move 2 cards of your choice from the row to the draw deck and shuffle it. So you don't have to do the other way around. Wow, that's a really great card.
Okay. But we're just adding those 3 cards into the deck that we've already played.
Yep.
Nothing's coming out of the deck that we already played?
Nope.
Okay.
And it says that you can play with as many of these as you want. It definitely does not recommend playing with all of them at the same time, but it says, hey, you do you.
Okay. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try it with these. We'll play quick and loose again and see if it works.
Yeah. I was surprised that worked because the key is I don't generally do that. I generally screw up and decide that like, oh, hey, I'm doing such a good job. I'll just go mad because I've died so many times going mad.
Yeah, no. Why would you not want to just push it and press your luck knowing that all we needed was 4 dig cards in 3 turns?
Yeah.
Wait, but we had 2 of them. We needed to get 2 more in 3 turns by drawing 6 cards.
Seems so simple when you say it that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to add another token? Make it real exciting?
No.
Okay.
We just elongated the game by what? 2 turns, right? We added 3 cards. There's 1 left over, so we get 2 more pulls. And then we get 2 more turns after that. So we made the game 2 turns longer. We don't need to make the tunnel longer.
Okay.
You're crazy.
Yeah, probably. All right. We have a blue dig.
Perfect. Play it.
We have a food card.
Cool.
We have another blue dig. We have a gold card, and we have a tunnel collapse.
Ugh, my God. The gold card and the tunnel collapse in the opening hand sucks because one of them is getting played.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, that is brutal. We'll play the collapse now because we haven't gotten rid of any of the things.
Yep.
And then discard the food? Nope, that's 3 health. No. Fuck.
Uh-huh. Either way, I mean, we're discarding something here.
Well, we want to get rid of the blue and keep the red.
So this one?
Lose another health?
It's not ideal.
No, but if we get the Raven, we're back in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want the blue dig, so I guess we might as well.
Okay.
Oof, that was
we have two blue digs. There's man. Another blue dig.
Okay.
But we can't discard either of these 2 cards.
Yeah, that sucks. That's major bad.
Yep. We have to play this card. And we have to discard that.
Oh, God. Well, then why not play well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, I guess we could play this and discard this, but that's probably too close for comfort.
Well, either way, we're down to 2 blue to play in a row.
Uh-huh.
Either way.
Okay, so we play this. gets rid of this.
Yeah.
And then
We could also just discard the gold and start again.
Yes, we could.
Just be like, okay, Dak, you got us. Good job. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Play the goose, get rid of the sacrifice.
Yeah, or do you want to play this and then we can get rid of the sacrifice or get rid of the goose and hope that we pull some draws?
Digs. Yeah, we're not sitting good for that, but it could work.
It's up to you.
Either way.
You did a good job the last time, so I'm
done.
I'm gonna follow you.
No, I can't make any more decisions because I would ruin what I did last game.
All right, we're gonna do what you said. We're gonna play the goose and we're gonna get rid of the sacrifice. I just want to be known again. We're doing what Mike said.
No. I'm okay with the other way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great.
Okay, so we got the Raven, which is awesome.
And it's again, not played, it's not the first one's played, so we're okay with that.
Yep. So good news. This is called Spurn. So when played to the row, we search the draw deck and then the discard pile for a Raven or a Goose card. Add the first one found to the beginning of the row, then shuffle the draw deck. So do we want to do that? We could discard it. And if we were to discard it, then we draw the top two cards of the deck and add them to the beginning of the row.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, so we discard it and let's play the Raven. Get 2 health back. Discard this Sperm card.
All right.
Draw.
So then we're going to take the top 2 cards of the draw deck and then add them to the beginning of the row, which means we're going to lose we lose the other Spurn card and we lose the.
No, it says play to the row
at the beginning. So we have to play them at the beginning of the row. So they're all the way out here.
That's what that's considered?
Yeah, this is the beginning of the row.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yep. So we've lost that. That does kind of suck. But we got 2 health back.
Could have been way worse. I thought it was just play them to the row.
Yeah. That would have been nice. Because then we would have gotten a blue dig in there, and we've just lost the dig.
All right. That's fine. It could have been worse.
Okay. There's a blue dig, and there's a red dig. Look at that.
So we play a blue dig and just we could play the gold, but then we'd have to discard another card. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah.
We play a blue dig and discard the gold for the health hit.
Okay. So we're kind of collapsing this a little bit so that we can see where we're at, and then discard this, which loses the health. Another red dig, another blue dig.
Perfect. So play a blue, discard a red.
Yep. Okay, and then we got a sacrifice and another blue dig. Nice. Okay, so we'll play another blue dig and then discard this.
Yeah, I would toss the sacrifice.
Yeah, for sure. A sleep and a goose. Cool. All right, so that goes to there. We lose 2 of these. Beautiful. So we've started our digging process. We're doing well. And now we just have to discard one of these.
We have a goose, so we can get rid of the goose and save the health just in case.
Okay. Oops. All right, so that collapses this down basically.
There is lots of digging in this game.
Yeah. All right, we've got another blue dig along with the red dig that we have here.
Man, we could start another dig.
We could. We're at a decent point where we could do that.
Yeah, let's start another dig with the blue and hopes we get 2 more blue and then discard the sleep, keep the Raven.
Okay.
Well, wait, because we're pigeonholing ourselves into playing 4 digs now, or else we're gonna lose the dig. So maybe tossing the Raven now is better.
When you say tossing the raven, as in discarding the raven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, that was a question. I wasn't saying do it.
I'm not sure why we would.
In the next 4 cards, in the next 3 cards we play, we're not going to play the raven.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I mean, I would get rid of this over the raven.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
Okay. A blue dig, a red dig.
Oh my God, this is a disaster waiting to happen now.
Yep. Blue dig, and now the question is, what do we get rid of? Probably the red dig, or do we get rid of the raven and hope for the best?
We're on our 4th dig, right?
We're on our 2nd dig. We got 2 more digs left.
Oh, I thought that was our 3rd.
That doesn't count. 2 digs here.
Oh, that's a tough one. I guess
I like getting rid of the raven because we have this. The problem is, I mean, we're going to play this the next round, and if we don't pull a blue, we're going to go mad and lose everything.
Right. Yeah, I guess play safe on that one.
So get rid of this?
Yeah, we have to, right?
I think so, unfortunately. No red. Hey, there we go. Hey. Ugh. I mean, those suck, but at least we're not going mad. So now we're on our 3rd. And then the question is, what do we get rid of? We can get rid of one of these red ones, or we keep the reds and then get rid of one of these and take the hit of the thing, but we could end up with nothing to discard after this and then die with 1 spot left.
Right. I mean, that's the risk, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the playability of the food one? You discard all the
Just get rid of all the all of our geese. They basically we gluttonly eat them all.
I think we take a hit.
Okay. This one or this one?
I think the gold.
This one? Okay. A goose and a cave-in.
Fuck. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Well, so that's fine. We get rid of a tunnel. That's fine.
Yep. So we get rid of 1 tunnel. Not as good as the last time. And now what do we discard? Oh, we had to get rid of 1 last time. So we only have 1 health left.
And we got to get rid of the goose. Right?
Probably.
I mean, get rid of the red dig and just start again, but
yeah,
not take the hit.
We want to try to go mad here sometime soon.
Yeah, you said that last time. It didn't work for us.
There's a red dig and a red eat yourself.
Oh, man. So we want to get rid of the blue, yeah? We want to play the blue?
We can't. We have to heal first because we'll die. We only have 1 health.
If we play the blue?
If we go mad.
Oh, fuck. Right. Well, we can't go mad then.
We have all red. We could very easily go mad.
No, I'm saying we can't afford to go mad because we'll die.
Right.
So we have to play the sacrifice first.
Yep. Sacrifice. We get 1 health back. And then what are we discarding?
Well, we can't discard the blue because we're right back to dying again.
Yep. So we can't discard either of these. So 1 of the red digs.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Ouch. Okay. So here's the problem. We're now equal, right? We've got only a few more cards left. We can't play this because we don't have any food so that doesn't work. We can't afford to play this because that'll kill us. This will kill us. So we can't play either of these two cards. We could play this.
Play the sleep, gain a heart, and discard the collapse to lose a heart.
Yeah. Okay.
Or discard the gold to get rid of the blue.
Well, this is a blue too.
Right. Yeah, I guess get rid of that. So play the sleep, get rid of the bone picker, whatever that is.
Okay. So that just equals itself out, so I don't need to change anything out there.
Right. But now if we go mad, we're okay. Oh, boy.
Oh man, 2 collapses. Whoosh. Oof. Okay, and again, this one here, just so that we're clear, when played in the row next to a goose card, you may lose 1 food to move 2 cards of your choice from the row to your discard pile and shuffle it.
We don't have a goose, and we don't have that's not going to help us.
Yep. But it's a free discard, but it's also blue.
So I think we. Oh my God, we're right in the same place where if we go mad next turn with 1 point hit, we're dead.
Yeah, we can't play these 3 cards. We can't afford to play because we'll die.
Right.
So we have to play one of these 2 cards. This one basically does nothing.
But if we play that and discard the gold, no, we can't do that because we'd be down to 1 health, and if we go mad, we're dead.
Yeah.
So we can't even discard the right 3 cards.
Yeah, because this is the one we should play, and this is the one we should discard.
No, we can't do that.
Why?
Because if we go mad,
yeah, because if we go mad, we die.
We need to play the red dig, discard the sacrifice, whatever that one is, and hope that we get a run of digs. Because we're dead. Otherwise, we can't discard any of the right 3.
Yep.
So we might as well hedge our bets on that one. And if we go mad, we go mad.
That's another blue card.
Right.
And it's another blue card.
Of course it is. Well, that's fine. We can play the blue dig.
We could play the blue dig.
2 digs in a row, but we don't have enough draws yet.
We've only got 2 cards left.
Those have to both be digs, but then we're still 1 short. We're still 1 tunnel short.
Mm-hmm.
We need to go mad.
So we could play this. And we could discard this blue.
No, that puts us down to 1. If we go mad, we're dead. Oh, no, that puts us down to 2. Yeah, we can do that.
It's even, yeah.
Or get rid of one of the collapses.
Or we could get one of the collapses. But these are red.
They all
suck.
True. Yeah, do that.
I guess the question is, what do we think those are? Are they blue or are they red? We have to play a blue. And then we could discard this. And then just hope that we have one of these as a healing one. That's the only problem.
Yeah, one's going to be blue, one's going to be red, because that's what we don't want them to be.
Right.
So it doesn't really matter. I almost say play the blue dig. So we got 2 digs in a row. If those are 2 digs, then at least maybe they're the right color. Well, it doesn't really matter because then we reshuffle and we're dead. I don't know. Do the sleep and discard. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I think this is what we have to do.
Okay.
Play, get rid of that. That doesn't change anything there.
Right.
And now there's the red.
Of course.
And there's another red.
Okay.
So we could play the goose. Oh, I guess technically we could. So if we, yeah, we've already broke the chain. So play the goose. and discard this guy.
Yeah, and then we go mad.
Yep. All right, play the goose. Here we go. Discard this guy. And now we have, it's the beginning of our turn. We have 3 cards that are the same. And we go mad. So all of this gets discarded into the discard pile, and now we have the worst cards possible for our hand.
We're fine.
Totally fine. We only lost 3 dig cards, so it's totally fine.
Yeah, no, we're good. We just need dig cards. We need dig card. We need to balance the loss of life with dig cards. We're fine.
Definitely. I don't know if you can tell there's not very many cards in this hand.
I see it. I see it.
Okay.
I'm cautiously optimistic that this will go in our favor.
Yeah. Well, it's one of us. All right. We got, so we lost a health permanently. So we'll cover this one up. And we lose a health. And this is where we are.
What are you covering it up with?
One of the dig tokens.
Oh, got it. Okay. Thanks, Marcus. I appreciate it. Oh,
all right.
What in the shit?
Here we go. Okay. Again, this little guy right here is the sacrifice card. If it's played next to a goose, we can lose a food to move 2 cards of our choice from the row to our discard pile and shuffle it.
We don't have a goose, though.
We don't. No.
So is it play the raven and gain the 2 and discard that card?
Yeah. Play the raven, gain 2 health. That's our max health.
Yeah.
And then we discard this guy. Boy, these cards suck.
Yeah, but we're gonna get a bunch of blue in a row, and we'll be fine. How many blue did we spend? We spent
a bunch.
6. Oh my god!
Because we had one of them was in the discards. We had 4 across for that one. One went into the discard from the backside, so that was 5, and then at least 2 at the end. So we're at least 7 blue cards are gone.
Out of how many?
10. Maybe
Cool.
11.
Cool.
So we have a blue dig.
We do.
Which is great. We have this collapse. That's less good. We have this gold, which really sucks.
What if we discard one of those bad ones and play the sleep card?
Playing the sleep card gets us nothing.
No,
because we're max health.
But we can do it in either order, so we can discard first, take the hit, and then play the sleep.
True, we could.
But then we're down blue. We'd go mad if we draw 2 more blue.
Well, we can't play this one, so we have to hold on to that, and it's red. So
why can't we play that one?
Well, I mean, I guess we could.
I mean,
I wouldn't recommend.
We would discard it and play the sleep.
Yeah, but then we could go mad.
That's what I'm saying. But we'd be at full health. We'd lose a health permanently.
Uh-huh.
And we'd shuffle that card back in our deck. Yeah, that's probably not good.
Probably not.
So discard the gold. Discard the gold, take the hit, play the sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that just evens itself out.
Yep.
A red dig and a red collapse.
Fucking collapses. All right.
So we have 2 digs, which is great. 2 collapses, less great. And then the thing that eats our food.
I mean, we can play the eat the food thing and discard a collapse. That would only be 1 hit.
Yeah.
And see what we draw with the digging.
I agree.
Okay.
Red goose and sacrifice. And the thing that we need to make use of the goose is over here. So.
Yep.
And we can't
So-
play the sacrifice because we don't have any geese to play it. So
Nope.
this has to be the discard.
So play the red dig and toss the sacrifice.
Ooh, okay.
No.
I mean, probably. Yeah. Okay.
Or would you rather go mad right now?
I don't want to go mad right now. I definitely don't want to go mad right now. I think it's probably better for us to. I was thinking play the goose, play this, and then the next round we can eat the goose and play something, and then by that point we should have enough digs out of the thing.
By playing the sacrifice, we'd have the goose to gain a health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. That's a good one.
All right. So play this, discard this.
Come on.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot that was in the deck.
It's okay.
Okay, we did get the blue dig though, so that's
We did.
nice.
We did.
All right,
What's
so now
the
we have.
benefit of playing that card rather than discarding that card?
Okay, so with the spurn, when it's played to the row, you search the draw deck for a raven or a goose, and you get whichever one is the first one you find. Then you shuffle it into the deck.
You search the discard for that?
You search the discard or the draw deck first, and then the discard pile. So
Do we have a raven in there?
we definitely we played one here for sure. I don't remember if we did or not. There's definitely a goose in the discard pile though.
Is there?
I think so. There's not.
Right.
Yeah. So hopefully there's one in there. If we discard it, we draw 2 cards from the top of the deck and we place them here.
Well, we're playing the goose to gain a goose, right?
Yeah. But we're going to lose the top 2 cards if we do that, which is the problem.
Right. So we'd rather not play the goose. Well, then what are we gonna do? Get rid of the goose?
We already played the goose is the thing. We played the goose last turn.
So
the question is, do we play this and get another goose and discard this, which is the whole idea of what we were going for?
No, I think we play the sacrifice, gain the heart, and discard the card and take our chances.
I think that's what we have to do. I don't like it, but I think that's what we have
I don't
to
like
do.
it either.
Okay, so we're throwing it in there, and then we're taking the top 2 cards, which are a goose and a red dig.
Less than ideal, but that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, and now we draw a red dig and a. Okay, so at least we have 4 here, so we can definitely get 1 gone. The problem is that also hurts, and we only have 3 cards left.
So we need to go insane.
We can't go insane.
Why?
We have too many of different colors, and we can't waste the digs.
Well, we're fucked.
Yeah, because we can't play this card. We have to hope that. So we have to play one of these cards, one of these dig cards, and then we can't discard this.
So play the red, discard the blue.
Okay.
Because we played so many blue last time that are out of the game, right?
Yeah.
So we got to hedge that the blues are out. The reds are going to, like, 2 of those are going to be red digs, and then we get 2 of them out.
Yep. Okay.
Perfect.
That's not good. That's fantastic. Really not good.
That's the game.
That pretty well, not quite, but yes.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the game.
Yeah, we can't go mad. If we discard one of those things, we lose a health, and if we go mad, we're dead.
Yep. That is game.
We can't get 4 digs, so we can't get rid of a thing. Yeah, that was rough. What's the last card? Is it a red dig? We got rid of that many digs? Jesus.
Yeah, because there's one blue dig in the discard pile. That's it. So we didn't. No matter what we did, there was no way we were going to get out. We didn't have enough digs to do it. We got rid of too many.
Yeah. That's really cool. That's a really cool. Like you have the choices you make are exponential, and they all screw you in some way.
Yep.
That's really good.
It's one of the reasons why I just think, oh man, I just love this game. I think it's so weird and unique. I'm trying to pull all the different cards so we can see exactly how many we have of each one.
Yeah, because you're throwing out numbers that probably don't exist.
Except I could be exactly right. So let's find out.
There's no way there's 11 blue.
There are 5 red. That's it. There's only 5 red. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 blue.
I said there weren't 11.
Okay, yep, you were right. 5 red and 10 blue. So I mean that alone tells you how scary that is, because if you get all of those, that's 2. If you get all of these, that's 4. And then if you manage to get all of these, that would be 6. But we already know how hard that is.
Yeah, and then you're juggling the do I discard this for 2 hits or play this for 2 hits or discard for 1 hit with all of the other cards that are there.
Yep. And you have 3 basically you have to get 2 correct. And you can have 1 that's a mix of the 2. And you can't lose more than 3 cards that are gone.
Yep.
Like that. That's why 5 is so hard, because it's brutal.
That's tough. That's real tough. Even if we played normal with 4, like we wouldn't have done it.
Yeah. This one, that spurn card it doesn't feel like it's going to be that bad. No. But losing those cards like that.
Yeah.
If you lose it at the wrong time, that is brutal.
It comes up at the worst time too.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I like that there's more stuff to add to it and makes it different, but the choices that you have to make, like you're forced to sacrifice shit that you know is helpful.
Yeah.
That's good.
It hurts.
Yeah. That's good.
Yep. And like this one here, so you've got it's like a contemplator. If you play it, you lose 2 health. If you discard it, you lose all your food.
That's just like the bone picking one, right? You play it, lose all your food. You discard it, you lose 1 health.
Yep. This is crumble. So your axe breaks. So if it's played onto the row, the top 5 cards from the draw deck go into your discard pile. It's just straight out of it gets gone. And then if you discard it though, then put all the cards in your hand into the discard pile. Oh. So everything that's in your hand is now in the discard pile. That's nasty.
Well, that's nice if you're stuck with a whole bunch of shit in your hand and you want to try and get some digs.
True. It can be helpful if you play it the right way.
Oh my God.
This one is conservation. So these conservation and crumble go together. Conservation is when it's played into the row, you can return another card of your choice from the row to your hand. So like if you played that dig and now it's not a good time for it, you can pull it back and put it back in your hand, which is really nice.
Or pull one from a previous dig.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And then when you discard it, you may return another card of your choice from the discard pile to your hand. So it's a really, really strong card.
Yeah, that's massive.
Mm-hmm. This one is really scary. There's a brooch. So this is gorgeous. It's beautiful, right? This is called Reclaim. So as long as the Reclaim card is in your hand, you may lose 1 health to play the top card of any discard pile to the row instead of the card from your hand. So like if you had to discard something, you could play it, and as long as it's in your hand. So you could discard a dig card up to here so you don't lose health, and then you could play the discard pile as your play card instead
For 1 health.
for 1 health. Yeah,
Okay.
that's super strong, and you never have to play this card. It just sits in your hand. The
Right.
problem is the ruin card, and there's 2 of them. And if you have both the ruin card and the reclaim card in your hand at the beginning of your turn, you must discard both and lose 1 health. And when it's discarded, you also lose a health.
Oh, so if you're holding on to reclaim and have to discard it, that's a 2 health hit?
Yep.
That's end game.
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's brutal.
Yep. Yeah, it's cool. There's even more. I mean, there's like 6 more cards that are part of the combination. I like, as I said, I played with all of them at the beginning, and it was a lot to like remember which card was which, and it was probably a bit too much. But then I realized it said specifically not to play with all of them at the same time. So
Right. It seems a little bit
it was
crazy.
a little much. Yeah. But
So
yeah,
that
that's
came out in 2016. No. That's a different game. That came out in 2021.
yeah. Maeshowe's been around for a bit. Yeah. It just hasn't gotten a lot of love. It's a really, it's a different game. It's a very different looking game. It's a very unique game.
Yeah.
The board is double-sided, so you can play with the 2-player variant. And with the 2-player variant, each of you has your own hand of cards, and you're not supposed to talk to each other. So, like, it's just like, hey, okay, let's start digging or whatever, and you still have the same amount of cards is the problem. So
Right.
you have a hand of cards, I have a hand of cards, and we're just hoping for the best. It's brutal, but I really like it. It's a lot of fun.
They have a bunch of stuff under Dragon Dawn. They have Dar Winning, which I know has come through for QSCon Play to Win. Factory 42, which I know we're going to be getting to the show at some point.
Yep, I have all of that. They also have Perdition's Mouth. I have all of Perdition's Mouth as well.
They have
it's a really, yeah, they're a very prolific company. The other thing that's unique about them is they have all the different manuals, so like Italian, French, German, and English.
Right.
It's cool.
Mine 77 is theirs. Yep.
In Mine 77, we should be able to get to the show pretty soon.
Cool.
I'm working on it right now because I've got it sitting over here on the side. Yep, Mine 77 is literally right here. So we're working on getting that one up. Cool little worker placement.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too.
Yep.
Yeah, right. A silent 2-player game.
Mm-hmm.
I know another one.
All right. Let me get myself back here. Hold on.
Do we want to go a little lighter and colorful with some fish now?
That'd probably be a really good idea. Yeah.
Enough sacrificing geeses.
Geeses and Mises?
Geeses and Mises? Oh, I can't do that.
Let's do it.
All right. Getting serious now. That was really good. That one's really good. I like that one a lot.
Yep, I do too.
All right, so this one, Finest Fish by Last Night Games. Last Night Games? Last Night Games. I got that right. Let me do this. Cool. Welcome to my blurry camera. This is a set collector where we're going to be drafting tiles from a center pool, putting them into our fish based on a certain amount of rules, and trying to collect patterns, trying to put them in patterns based on cards, set collecting cards that'll get us points at the end of the game, in certain patterns on our fish that'll score points based on groupings, and then the black chips are 1 point each no matter what. But the game will end when we complete our fish, when we either can't place anymore legally or our fish is full up, and there are certain rules in placement of how you place the scales. but it's pretty simple. The only thing is it does say to keep pattern cards secret, to not show them. And it says to deal one out to us face down in the beginning of the game, which is this one over here and this one over here. And then when you collect these that are here, they're supposed to be secret, so no one knows what you're going for. But I don't think it matters too much. Hey, Chris. And they're orange fish too. They're orange blurry fish. They're like blurry like Bigfoot. That was never mind. So I don't think it matters too much if they're like, I'm not gonna turn my head and hold a card to you and keep mine off. I don't think it matters too much to the game if they're secret. It just is supposed to stop hate drafting, and I'm sure there's more of it in a 2-player game than there would be in a 3 or 4 because things are changing all the time.
Right.
So I'm not too concerned about that.
Okay.
So the game is set up. There's a number of these things, and yes, there's a black background, and yes, there are black chips. I know you can't see it, but there will be 3 of these things available in each grouping. So there's 3 up here, 3 up here. If it only looks like there's 2, that means there's a black one.
I feel like that's a little racist, but yes, I got you.
I mean, if it looks to be only 2 on your screen, then just consider there to be 1 over here.
Third. Yeah, I got you.
Right. There is also 1 in the fishbowl, and then there's ways to like trade these out and do stuff with them, but I'll explain how that all works. You can't see too much, but these fish have, let me see if I can get it on camera. See, there's like the light scales printed on there.
Okay.
Chris, I'll point at the fish all night. I'll keep pointing at this fish, and then I'll point at this fish. But have you seen this fish? But wait, there's also a fish over here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right? You didn't see that one coming, did you?
1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, blue fish.
Orange fish, black fish, blue fish, yeah. So there are multiple things going on. On your turn, you have the I'm going to be orange, you'll be the calico fish.
Okay.
You'll have priority, and this will change at the end of the turn. So you will have back-to-back turns, right? At the end of this turn, you're going to get first pick of what's up here and get to do your stuff. And then I'm going to get last pick, basically. But then this will come to me, and I'll get first pick. So I'll get 2 picks in a row. Then at the end of my turn, you'll get this, and you'll have 2 picks in a row. So it evens out that way. On your turn, you're going to select one of these groupings of 3 scales and do multiple things with them.
Okay.
This is just for Chris.
And then we say it out loud. Like and subscribe. Hit the bell.
I said it in the beginning. It was your turn.
Yeah, that's why I did.
Also, I can play the Wild West surprise song, so it gets stuck in your head too. So don't make me do it, Chris. Maeshowe. Yeah, that was a really good game. You missed it. You came in right at the end. Do you know Maeshowe? Have you heard of it? It's really good. He's just going to try and derail the show now.
That's what Chris does.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So I'm not going to pay attention. This is the best part about not looking at the screen. I'm not going to pay attention. So, like I said, on your turn, you're going to pull one of these groupings, and then you're going to do multiple things with them. You can play them onto your fish based on rules, which I'll go over in a second. You can spend them to gain these cards, which will not refill till the end of your turn. So you're gaining 3 scales. You can spend all 3 to pull these patterns, but that'll be your turn. Or you can exchange them for what's in the fishbowl.
Okay.
So if you notice, and they're a little harder to tell, they have a little pattern on them. See, that one's got the little, 3 stripes on it.
Uh-huh.
This one's got the 4 dots.
Okay.
And this one's got the scales.
Okay.
They don't really translate too well, right?
Definitely not. No.
Yeah. That's going to be rough. I can move this down, though.
I mean, I can definitely see them now, but I can't see the cards at all, if that matters.
Right. But I mean, I can just change it, right? If I have to.
Okay. Sure.
So, you're going to pull a set, and then you're going to do whatever you can with them. These, if you can get them to go in that pattern on your fish, this card will score you 3 points.
Okay.
So
And
you
do I
need
take
those.
that card right away?
Well, when you drafted these things, you'd be able to trade one of these for one of these cards.
Gotcha. And that's in-game stuff.
End game scoring. At the end of the game, each
Okay.
one of these that are represented on your fish gets you 3 points. There's no
Okay.
penalty for not having them on your fish. They're just wasted.
Okay.
So these things are worth 3 points if you can get them into those patterns. On your fish, if you can get a grouping of similar scales of a group 3 or more, each one of those will be worth a point in that group.
Similar scales of 3 or more, each one's worth a point. Got it.
Right?
Okay.
And game scoring. So add 1 point for the scale. It's part of the same color cluster of 3 or more. That's that.
Okay.
And then you get 1 point for each black scale in your fish. On your fish?
Is it
On your
3
fish.
or more of the same pattern or 3 or
Pattern.
more of the same color?
Patterns, the colors and patterns are different. I mean, these are clearly the same. This one's darker than that one, which you cannot tell.
Okay.
This one is darker, a little bit darker.
That color is slightly darker?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it is about the pattern. It's not about the color. It's about the pattern. So if you can get
okay.
a grouping of these scale ones in 3, like, let me do that again. If you can get a grouping of these scale ones in 3 or more, then each one of those will be a point. If you can get a grouping of those in 3 or more, each one of those is a point.
Okay.
Okay. So does that mostly make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So again, the game will end when either one of us completes our fish or we have no legal placement. We'll finish the round based on the round marker, and then we'll go into that scoring. 3 points for every one of these that is represented on your fish. 1 point for every one of the black scales that's on your fish, and then points for groupings of scales, groupings of 3 or more.
Okay. And the I can place the scales anywhere on my fish that I want as long as it's touching another scale?
No. So placing the scales is very specific. It has to be the leftmost spot that you can place on a fish.
Okay.
And if you notice, there is the concave and convex sides of the scales. This concave side must be completed. It must be this way. It's going this way. This side. Both sides must be full when you go to play.
Okay.
Right? So I would not, one of the sides, hold on. I might be explaining that wrong. Oh, at least one of the left sides has to be adjacent to another scale. So you could place here.
Okay.
You can place there. So there's 3 spots that are all the way to the left. And then there's these spots over here. At least one of them one of these 2 spots that are concaved must be full, must be next to something.
Okay.
Okay. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, good. If you want to trade scales, so remember, let's say I picked all of these and I want to do some stuff with it. I can put one in the fishbowl to get a card. I can put one in the fishbowl to take one out of the fishbowl, right?
Uh-huh.
You can also take from your fish.
So I can rip scales off my fish?
You can rip scales off your fish.
Ooh. Okay.
But they have to be completely open on the convex side.
Okay.
So if this were here, that's fine. And this were here, that's fine.
I couldn't take the orange one.
I could not take this first orange one, but I could take this one, put it in the bowl, and take this other one, which you can't see because it's off scale. I could put that one in the bowl and take this one. That makes sense?
Yep.
Okay. And just for Chris, I'm going to point at a fish again. And then I'll point at this fish. All right. So does that make sense?
Yep.
Placing, you got to place it in one of the 3 leftmost spots, or at least one of those sides is adjacent to another scale. Once it's placed, you can't move it around, but if it is open, you can spend it. The other thing is spending scales. You can spend 1 for 1 to get these end game scoring cards, or 1 for 1 for stuff from the fishbowl. Same thing with the pulling from your fish, as long as it's open on the right side. and that's the trading.
And so I can trade 1 for stuff that's in the fishbowl?
Correct.
Okay, or I can just be like, hey, instead of taking those 3, I just want to take the fishbowl.
Yeah, well, yes. But like you wouldn't want to do that now because you're only
getting one.
Right.
But if there were like 6 in the fishbowl, I could be like, hey, I'm gonna take the fishbowl.
Correct. Well, only 3. You can't take the whole fishbowl.
Oh, okay.
It's a 1-for-1.
Gotcha. I thought for some reason I thought at some point you'd said that I could, on my turn, I could either take 3 of those ones that are out on the table, or I could take what's in the fishbowl.
No.
You're saying only
on your
3.
turn, you're going to take one of these 3 things,
Uh-huh.
then spend these in a couple ways. They're either going to go on your fish to complete patterns. You're going to spend it to the fishbowl to get one of these cards, or you're going to spend it to the fishbowl to take one from the fishbowl.
Okay, gotcha.
Good?
Yep.
Okay. And then end of the round, once we both go, this will move. We'll do it again. This will move again. When it gets here, we empty the fishbowl. We lose the last one from the row and replenish. I think that's the only thing we do. Remove the rightmost card from the face-up pattern cards and place it at the bottom of the deck. Slide them over and do another one.
What was the slide them over? Do another one.
This will get emptied at the end of the round. When we get to this refresh thing,
okay,
we will empty the fishbowl. Start it with 1.
Uh-huh.
We'll get rid of the rightmost one, put on the bottom of the deck, and move these down and put a new one here.
Gotcha. So not 4 cards, just 3 cards.
There's always 3 cards.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah. Can we trade fish?
Why?
Like if you're doing better than me, could I just spend 1 to trade fish with you?
I mean, if you want to just keep this going, this should be a 20-minute game, but that's fine. I'm totally fine with continuing this conversation.
Okay.
There are also 2 other fish if you'd like to pick from 2 other fish.
Ooh. What other fish are there?
There is this fish, which is a little less orange.
Mm-hmm.
And there is that fish, which is a little more pasty orange.
Yeah, I think I want to stick with the fish I have. The calico fish is nice.
I thought it was a nice little contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you are first player.
Okay.
And you have these things to pick from.
I will take the black, white, and 1 on the top, please.
Okay. And what would you like to do with them?
Can you show me the cards?
Yeah. So this one you have is this one over here.
Okay.
But you don't have the 4 dots or just a regular orange.
Gotcha. And what's my card?
Oh, yeah. I guess we should show that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is yours. 3 pasty orange ones.
Okay.
In that pattern.
Okay.
And mine is this one.
Okay. Huh.
And the one in the fishbowl matches the orange one you just took.
Okay. I'll get rid of the white to take the one in the fishbowl.
Okay.
And the black is 2 points, right?
The black is 1 point at the end of the game.
Is the white anything special?
Nope, just the black.
Okay. Put the black in the dead center.
Okay.
And then those 2 orange are the same thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then interesting.
I'm going to zoom in.
Yeah, on the cards though.
Oh, okay.
That is that one there. Yeah. Interesting. I'll go ahead and put the when I put these down.
Just for example, if you did that with the black,
yeah,
and that with the orange, then you'd be setting yourself up for getting that 4.1 there.
That is what I plan on doing, yes.
Okay.
Because I have to play on those 3 spots, right? Like I can't go anywhere else because I have to play in the leftmost locations, right?
No, you'd be able to do that if you wanted, or this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then put the black in the middle then. And then put those 2 farther up. Yep.
Well, now you're going to break that pattern because now you're not going to have this.
That's okay. I don't
Okay.
care.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I tagged them in the video I posted. I can't tag them in the full 42 because Chris has restrictions on who we're allowed to tag. But I did tag them on my personal, so maybe they see this. All right, you
That
good?
Chris and his restrictions. Yes,
I know, right? So rude.
he is rude,
All right, you good?
but handsome. Yes.
So I am stuck with these, which is fine. And I'm going to spend one of these to draw this card. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to place this here. I'm going to place this here. And I'm going to place this here. And that's that.
Okay.
So
And you get to draw, right?
Yep, now I get the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
These are going to be random. I'm not looking. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and 1, 2, 3. This moves. So there's a pasty orange. Well, I could zoom in.
Okay.
Pasty orange, the 3 stripes and the 4 dots, and then the 4 dots, the 3 stripes, and a black.
Okay.
All right. So then, what do I want to do? I want to do that. Okay, I'm good with this. I'm going to take this. I'm going to trade the pasty orange for this. And then I'm going to drop. No, I'm not. No, I am doing that. I'll put. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? That's fine. I'll put this here and this here. And I'm good.
Okay.
So you get these.
Yep. Okay. I want. Interesting. I want to put the black one underneath but still touching the other black one. Like, think you're going to put like a big long line of black. Yep. Perfect.
So the black ones do not need to be in a cluster to get the points.
I'm making a pretty fish.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know you don't need them to be touching to get the points. They get a point no matter what.
No problem.
Okay.
I'm making a pretty design.
You should do that.
Yeah. Then I want to take the. Interesting. Can I see what's in the bowl?
It's a pasty orange and white.
Okay. I want to get rid of the bubble one.
Okay.
And give me the pasty one.
Okay.
And let me see my other card.
Oh, your card is this one?
Yeah. 3 pasties in a row. Okay.
Correct.
Then put. Interesting.
Oh, that's right. Eric's right. You would get points for them, including the black ones. Note that clusters of black scales are also counted. Yep. So you would get an extra point for the black being in clusters of 3 or more, and the point for them being the black scales.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you, Eric, for setting us straight.
I was not trying to screw him out of points there. I did not know the black ones counted. Or maybe I was out of points. Maybe.
Pasty times 3 straight. Okay.
Even on camera too, like.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Right there is good. All right. I want to take the pasty one that I have, and I want to put it on top of the orange ones.
Up here?
Yep.
Okay.
And then that really ugly one, I want it to go on the bottom underneath the black one.
Here?
Yep.
Okay. Good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This keeps getting loose because I keep messing with it. Cool. So this gets refreshed. You become priority.
I become prettiest fish.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
And 1, 2, 3.
Oh, dang it.
So do you want a white, a black, and a scale one, or a white and a black and a dot one?
I'll take the one on top.
Okay.
And then put the black one where it clearly belongs. That is not where it clearly belongs.
You said you were doing a row of black.
Yeah, it's gonna go in a weird order. So take the bubbly one, the scaly one.
Okay.
And then put that in the row where it belongs at the top.
I mean, it could
Slide
go
it
here.
in. No. Slide it into the right there. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
And then take the black one and touch the black and orange together. Beautiful. Okay. Amazing. And now what ugly things do we have left? Okay, I don't like any of those. No. Give me the card that is on. Give me the far left card.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Good?
Yes.
Ooh. I don't like that. So I got to take these. That's fine. I'll do this here. I'll do this here. And I'll toss this one for this. So that was your turn. This was my turn. That was your turn. You started here. I did this. You were first place there. Okay. So that's that. Is that in the way? It kind of is, right? Where it says this is the play. You can't see these cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't need to see this anyway. So that's that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the end of the round. We go here. This gets wiped. It says discard what's in the fishbowl. It does not say to put them in the bowl, in the bag or not. I don't think they need to go in the bag. Clean the fishbowl. Discard all the scales in the fishbowl and replace them with a single random scale from the bag. It doesn't say to place them back in the bag. So those are out. The rightmost one goes away, which is the one I wanted. No. And then these move down. This comes over, and we replace with 3 and 3. So 1, 2, 3. That's top. That's 2 pasties and a white. And that is a pasty, a white, and a three liner. You can see those. Okay.
If I have 6 scales that are the same that touch each other, does that count as 2 groups of 3, or does that count as 1 group of 3 or more?
Either way, you got a point for each of them.
Okay.
You get a point for each one that's in a group of 3 or more, and each one of them in that group is worth a point. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm definitely taking the bottom one because that makes the most sense. So this one's coming to me. I'm placing this here. I'm placing this here. So this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. And then what am I doing with this white one? That's useless. That's also useless. Oh, there's supposed to be one in the fishbowl to start. Well.
Oh. Man.
Yeah, that was a good one. All right. So there's that. Right. Because the black score is double. So you'd get if it was 6 black, you'd get 6 points for the black being black, and then you get 6 points for them being in a group of 3 or more.
Right.
Okay, so there's that. That means you get these. They're two of the pale ones and a white one.
Okay. Can I see the cards again? You have to move the thing down. Thank you.
And in the fishbowl is 1 white.
I will take one of those pasties and throw it in the fishbowl.
Okay.
And then I'll take the card on the left.
Okay.
And then I'll make that pattern up at the top.
I gotcha. Okay. So here and here.
Oh, yeah, definitely, except not there. There you go. Look at that. Amazing.
And as far as I understand, each pattern card scores you 3 points if completed. You don't get 3 points per time it's in your fish.
Okay, good to know.
Each completed pattern card adds 3 points to your score. Incomplete pattern cards do not add to nor detract from your score.
All right, so flip that card over so I know that I've completed it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing to mine too. So,
yeah.
All right, good.
Yep.
Cool. So that's that. This gets replenished. This goes to you. You got first pick. That is a dot and a line.
Okay.
And I do 3 on top. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 pale and a black.
I preferred it when you called them pasty.
You like yeah? I'm changing from pasties because aren't those the things you put over your nipples?
It is, yes.
Right. So I'm changing that to pale.
And
that is a pale and 2 of the 3 stripe ones.
Okay. I'll take the pasties and the black.
Okay.
All right, and then we're going to keep doing my line for the black.
So here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're going to go, let's see, how do I do this the most effective way possible? All right, the group of 3 still counts if they're touching sides, right?
As long as they're, yeah, you can't, it wouldn't, if this were here, how can I do that? If this were here, this black and this pale would not be touching.
Got it. Okay.
Right, because they're only touching on the corner.
Right.
Right.
So the scallop part has to touch.
Correct.
Okay. But I could slide that pasty underneath that other one if I wanted to, right?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to, but I just am wondering.
Okay.
All right, I want to put it on top with the other pasties.
Like all the way on top?
Yep.
Okay.
And then put that one also all the way on top.
So, for example, in your fish right now, this pale is not touching this group of pale.
Oh, it's not?
No, because it's only touching on the corner.
Okay. That's fine.
Good?
Yep.
All right. So I get these with this. And I want to do what with these?
Eric, those are not pasties. They're called pasties.
That's very what he different. Said. He said with an ah.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Pasties are wonderful.
I don't know what those are.
That's because you're not from the Midwest.
I'm not. So I think I want to dump the pasty with this. And then I want to put this here. No, yeah. No, not either way. That there and that there. Okay. That was my turn. This was your turn. Now we go to me. Because I did the refresh. You were just first player, so now I'm first player. All right. And then we go 3 on top. 1, 2, 3. That's a 4 dot one. And that is a scale one with a pale and a black.
Nice. So either way I get a black. That's wonderful.
Yeah, that's good, right?
Yeah.
Um.
I know which one I want more though.
Well, yeah. I don't need that one, so that's cool. So I'm going to take the bottom one.
Figures.
Yeah. Then I'm going to trade this for the white.
Nice.
Put this here. That does that.
Can you pull us back?
Oh, yeah. I put the white here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the black is going to head over here. I'll put it there. What the fuck am I doing with that one? That is not ideal. Those are all shit too, huh? That's great. That's great. It's real good. Wow, these all suck. I just place it and say fuck it.
Could.
But I'm not. I'm going to do that there and do this here. Okay.
All right. So give me that other group, but just grab the pasty for the white one.
Okay.
And then put the black one where it belongs.
Back here.
No. There you go. Okay, and then you're gonna put the pasties surrounding that white one.
In here?
Like a giant zit. Yep.
Okay.
And then that one's gonna go surround the white one.
This is a 4.1, not a pasty.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
Then swap it for the other pasty one. Sorry.
So swap that for the pasty too?
Yeah.
Okay. So like that?
Boom. Perfect.
Okay.
Look at that horrible whitehead. Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
So
Well, so now you've got three. You've got two groups of three of those things. Okay. All right. So cool. That comes over here. You get first pick. This goes away. These move down. This comes up. These get discarded. I'll put one in here this time before I forget. And then I'll go.
Pasty or dots?
That is a pasty.
Excellent.
That is 2 dots and a white.
Okay.
And that is a dot, a white, and a scale.
I don't like any of those. Can you show me the cards?
I can.
All right, and then show me the pieces again. All right, I'll take the one on the top.
Okay.
And then trade the 4.1 for the pasty one.
Okay.
Actually, trade the white one for the 4.1.
Okay.
And then put the pasty one so that we now have all those groups connected. Yeah, there you go. And then those are all 4 dots, right?
Correct.
Okay, good. Now we're going to do 4 dots in a nice, beautiful line. So if I'm looking at my fish correctly, if I put that at those 4 dots at the top, that's the only thing that'll fit along that ridge.
Right there?
Yeah. Beauty moss. Yep. And then the next one goes next to it.
There?
Perfect. Love it.
We're good. So I get these. And I want to do... That does not help me. God, these suck.
Yeah, I agree.
They're not that good.
You know what you could do is you could take that 4.1 and trade it for the white one. And then you could take your scaly one and trade it for the 4.1, and then you could take your white one and trade it for the scaly one.
Yeah, I could do all of that, right? And then just end up right exactly where I am. So basically make 4 lefts.
Yeah.
Perfect. I don't like any of this.
I feel bad for your fish, actually. 'Cause
It's
it's
a
about
beautiful.
to just get a really ugly makeover. Like
Nah.
it started really nicely. Like you kind of did the grease thing, where you start off looking really good, and then all of a sudden you go sandy bad at the end.
Yeah.
And
Sandy bad at the end is fine.
I mean, it can be,
I don't have a problem with that.
but your hot girl summer started a little early.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
No?
No, because I don't know. I didn't have a hot girl summer. Like I was still getting my, like, where's my classroom? I don't know where I'm going.
I mean, that happens too.
Yep. I am gonna do this. I'll do that, and then I will get rid of that for this. Okay. Okay. This moves. We get 3 new ones. That is a 4-dot, a scale, and a pail. And 2 of the 3 stripes and a black. Interesting. So it's got to be that one. Okay, so I'll take the top. I'll give you the point on the bottom. This I know is going here. Then I'll place this one here. And then I'll trade that for this. All right.
All right, and yeah, thank you. Are those 3 lines?
They are. Both of these are those 3-line ones, and that's a black one.
Okay, perfect. So throw those, yeah, thank you. And then throw the 3 lines together down there at the bottom.
How do you want it? That's what she said.
Tight. No, like tied up together. Put it inside that little hole there. Yeah. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Perfect. All right. That was that. We go over. You get first pick. We go 3. That is a 4, a 3-line, and a pail. And then these are, come on, I just want 3. There we go. A black and 2 4-dots. That's good.
I'll take the black and the 2 4-dots.
Of course you will. You want me just to take your turn?
Yep. Pretty sure you know where they go.
Well, I don't know where you want this one. Do you want to continue down this row, or do you want to come in?
I definitely want to continue down that row.
All right. So just like that?
Just like that.
Perfect. So I get these. And now I have some choices. That is fantastic for this. And then none of that is going to do shit for me. So that's cool. That is not on my board. No. Neat. All right. But no, that's not going to help either. That's cool. All right. So then why don't we get rid of this one for the white one? And then this one can go up here. Good.
Okay.
Come over. This gets tossed. This goes away. All right, 1, 2, 3. That is 2 scales and a 3 line.
Okay.
And that is a black, a white, and a pale.
Put one in the bowl.
Oh, right. Good call. Good call. Ah, that's nice for you, isn't it?
It is helpful.
I don't like that at all. All right, I'm taking this. I'm doing that.
You're just gonna shove those blacks in there, just throw them in there.
I'm doing that.
So uncomfy.
I mean, it's not the perfect placement for it, but you can still put it somewhere. But where?
Yeah, I think you should have gone with the other set.
Nah.
I could have done a lot more with them.
Nah. I'm good. I think that's going to go there. Okay.
Oof.
Your turn.
All right. You said those were, what's on the?
Those are scales and a 3. And your
right.
cards look like that. These are the 2 that you haven't done yet.
Okay. I mean, it would make sense for me to use those 2 scales and then throw one of those things on top of it, wouldn't it? But that is definitely not what I'm doing, obviously. So, we're gonna. What are you doing?
It's bothering me that they weren't touching. Sorry.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and launch that one of those scales and trade it for a black. Perfect. And then we're gonna take the 3 chicken feet one there. Yep, and we're gonna throw that down on the bottom.
Oh, okay. So like here?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want to get in here where the blacks are?
Um,
It's not part of the script. You have to fill it in.
Yeah, no. Can you move your hand? I want it to be all the way on the bottom.
Okay.
Perfect. And then we're gonna do the reverse of that card and throw that one right in the middle.
Okay.
Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna throw that one in the space with the black on top. So we can fill in that hole. Yeah.
There?
Yep.
Right here?
Right there. Perfect.
Good?
Yep.
It's an ugly piece, right?
It's a gorgeous piece, except for that one zit. It's a bad zit.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah.
All right. You get first pick. We'll move that over. We'll get 1, 2, 3. That's a 3, a pale, and a scale. And this is
3 black.
Nope. A white, a dot 1, and a line 1.
Terrible. Okay. That is less good. What's in the bowl?
Just a scale 1.
Okay. We're gonna take the bottom. No, we're not. We're gonna take the top one.
Okay.
And then we're gonna swap the. No, we're not. So we're gonna take that. So if I put this, put the pasty one in first, touching the other pasty ones.
Okay.
And that means that scale won't touch anything, will it?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
now locked out.
Correct.
Okay. So take the pasty one out and trade it for the scale one that's in the bowl.
You're kidding, right?
Nope.
I hate you. You could have told me to just, like, if I put a thing there. Yep. All right. So that's going to the bowl. Okay.
Yeah. All
so
right.
now
And then
2 scales and a 3.
Yep. So we're going to take the 3 and put it down at the bottom.
Fill out
the middle section.
Okay. So that's also not touching.
No. Fill out the middle. Like put it
This.
in the middle. That one. There you go.
Got it.
Good job. And then you're going to put those 3 scales across the top, following the line down.
What? In the gaps?
Yep.
Okay.
Because then it'll be 3 touching.
Correct.
Amazing. Look at that. Gorgeous
Good.
fish. Incredible.
I get these. Now
Have fun with that.
I mean, it's fine. I'm fine.
Can we see your fish?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Ugh.
All right. This is fine. This is good.
Yeah. You want to put your scales on the tail so we can see it all together and know what horrors you have to deal with right now? Ooh.
It's fine. There's nothing
Is
wrong
it?
with this at all. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I feel like there's a lot of scales that are just by themselves.
Nope. This is perfectly fine.
Mm.
Perfectly fine. All right.
Yeah. I feel like your fish is smaller than mine, but has more spaces for scales.
Yours is definitely more plump.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it has the same amount of spaces.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at this one, this one spot is kind of digging into its bottom fin there.
Hmm.
Yours has more room.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay.
But your fish is definitely more plump. Mine likes to swim around. He's very active.
Yeah. Just so he's more of like a Nerf ball thing with like the tail on the end of it.
Sure,
And
yeah,
I'm more
like
of like a soccer ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get kicked around a lot, and
It's fair. I mean, I am married, so
there you go.
to a wonderful woman who lets me have flamingos, so it can't be so bad.
Can't be so bad, right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna toss this one for this card. I'm going to put this one down here. And I'm going to put this one here. Let's go with it.
Okay.
Pass the token, move over. New card. Boom. Nope. I don't have any of those on my board. All right. 1, 2, 3. That is 2. Perfect. That's 2 scales and that's not bad. That's that card right away. And that is a scale, a 3, and a black. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, nice. So you can take the one that gives you the points right away, or you can take the one that gives you the points right away. Perfect.
Well, I'd have to get that card though.
Yeah. I have no care. You can have it.
Sure. So you say.
Yeah.
I know you really want that black one to finish off your line, and it is going to bother the shit out of you if you don't get enough black ones to finish that line.
It will.
I know.
I don't even. It's gonna really, really bother me if it doesn't happen. Yeah, you're right.
I know. Huh. I mean, I could do that. But then you will just take this to piss me off.
I will 100. If you hate draft, so will I. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. Well, I can't do that, so that's cool. I can't do that, so that's cool.
The good news is it's cool. All of those things are cool.
It is cool. It is cool. I really want to take the black one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take the top. All right. So that's what I'm dealing with. I'm going to... No, I'm not doing that. That doesn't help me. Oh, no, it does. That screws that right quick, though.
But you can literally get that card right away.
Yeah, but I still need to get the card again.
I have no desire to take the card.
You'll make sure I don't get it.
No, I'm not going to take your card.
You're not
I
putting
don't
those.
want it.
I mean, you could use all three of those, so that's good.
Yeah.
It's really screwing this whole thing up, though. But
It's a perfect spot, though. Like, you can just, boom, get it done.
yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Look at all those single pieces. Whew.
There's 1, 2, 3. That's not going to score. This isn't scoring it. That's not scoring. It's not going well, but I have half the deck over here, so I'm good.
That's good. We'll see which strategy is better. Yours is probably way better, but my fish is gorge.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, what are you doing?
All right, can you zoom in a little bit more again? Okay, first things first. We're putting the black one where it belongs, obviously. Yeah, good. Nice. Then we're going to get rid of that ugly 3-scale thing.
The three lines or the scale?
No, the 3 lines we're going to put at the bottom. The scale, however,
At the bottom?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then what's in the fishbowl?
That is a line and a pail.
Gotcha. And what do I have available? I have the 3 scale. So I'm going to get rid of the scale and we're going to put the 3 line at the bottom.
So that's going in there and that's going here?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Perfect.
You go, this goes, slide, do the thing. That goes there. 1, that is a 3-liner.
Okay.
This is a
Black.
Scale black, close.
That sucks.
And a black, a 3-liner, and a pail. So these are the cards.
Okay.
And that's what you have available.
Gross. And what does my fish look like? Amazing. What a gorgeous fish. Okay. So now we're going to take the bottom set, obviously.
Okay.
And then we're going to trade in the pasty for the 3-liner.
Okay.
And then we're going to finish the line.
Here.
Yeah. And then we're going to finish the black line.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we're going to put a new line of from the bottom going up, however, the 3 lines. Yep. Perfect.
This?
Yep.
Okay.
Look at how gorgeous that fish is.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
So I burn the scale to get the points.
Mm-hmm.
I get the black here.
And as soon as someone finishes their fish, that is like the end, right?
We'll finish the turn, yeah. Or
Okay.
if somebody can't place, which
Gotcha.
it does say in the rare situation, you might be left with, like, you might have holes in your fish. You don't get any negatives for it, but you might have holes in your fish, which I don't see how that could happen, but.
Oh, you're definitely getting holes in your fish.
There's no way. I can fill in everything. How do you have so many? Oh, because I've traded a lot for. Yeah, that's fine. I'm all right with that. So this is going where, though?
Your fish is dirty and naked. You get another card, though, right?
I already took a card.
Oh, that doesn't refill automatically?
Not till the end of your turn.
That's less good.
It's all right. I I could just do this to get the pail to help get some more points going over here. Okay. That's that. I'm good. This goes over. This moves. We get a new one. That's not the right one, but fine. And that is 3. That is a black, a white, and a scale.
Okay.
And this is a ribbon from the bag. Cool. That's a 3-liner, a pail, and a white. All right.
Oh, that's a problem.
Huh.
All right, I'm taking the top, obviously.
I go first.
Okay, well, you can take the bottom.
All right. So you want the top, huh? Why do you want the top?
Because I want the top.
I mean, it's just 2 points.
Yeah, it's just 2 points.
The other 2 things don't do much for you.
Yeah, it's true.
They don't. You don't get any. You don't get any points out of these.
Mm-hmm.
That's also a 2-point scale for me. I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't get the other things to score.
Yep.
That's useless. Ugh, that would be so much better if that was different. I'm taking the top.
Okay.
I'm putting the black here. That at least gets me points for that. White. I actually trade the white for. That would get me more points. I'll trade that for a scale. Then I'll put the scale there and the scale there. That's better. Okay.
Okay.
Eric, how are you, my friend? 2 Erics. Look at this.
Love it. Oh, you did take my stuff.
I did.
How rude.
I mean,
what do I have left over in the pot?
it's a white and a scale one.
Ugh, awful. So nothing is the answer.
And not ideal.
Mm.
Okay. While he's thinking of his epic turn, Eric, you can do whatever you need to do for those flights. I can text you after. My phone's being used, but I can text you later. But we talked about the flights, and you can do whatever you want. I'm open. So.
All right, I will take the. I'll take the 3-line and put it tied up against the black at the top of the bottom. Yep. Then I will trade the pasty for the white. And then I believe if I put the 2 whites together, I'll still be able to make a 3rd white touch there across the bottom, right?
You're saying put one here?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, get in there, you shit. There and on top of it?
Yep.
And yeah, you'll be able to put one. You'll be able to put one here, and it would still touch.
All right, perfect.
Good.
This is the last round.
Because yeah, you'd be placing 3 unless you toss one for a points card. But yeah,
that's not gonna happen.
We move that over. We do 3 on top. You don't know what comes out. Although none of those help you at all. You're not getting any points from them at all. So
yeah,
that is a white, a scale, and a pail. And this is a white, a scale, and a black. So we'll go there.
Yep. Okay. Is there a 3 bubble one anywhere?
I don't know what 3 bubbles means.
3 dots, 4 dots.
There's 4 dots. No, there's not.
Okay. I want what's in the pot? The bowl.
A pail and a scale.
All right. So we do the white at the very bottom, and then we do the black. No, black goes on the very bottom. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll look much better.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I need you to
just fucked up your whole thing. What you could do, whatever, you do as you want, but you could burn this scale for a card and then hope a white comes out and get a new white or get a black. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not going to give you any more time. Now what I want you to do is you take that group of yellows and you just slide them down a little bit.
Hold on. These don't fit. They pop up. Just off. Like the die cut here and the die cut here are just too tight.
That's what she said.
So you have an ugly fish. That's fine.
And then you put that. So then that one, unfortunately, is going to have to go all by itself in the very back in an ugly spot. So I'll have 2 blemishes amongst my fish. Okay. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is.
That is sad. That is very sad.
Yeah, it is significantly all but 2 of my scale score. So I feel good about that.
That's good. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
I did not get the dot that I needed for that, so that's fun. This is the wrong set of stuff, so that's also fun. And this is completely useless. So let's make this score as much as I can. This can go here. Doesn't matter if I pull the pale one from there because that's going to get me a point. The white's going to get me a point. Oh, it is. Sick. I'm going to trade that for this. Pale one's going to go there.
We can't see your fish, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
So I placed the scale one here.
Uh-huh.
I traded the white one because I don't care about the white one because I got a pale one to go there, which is going to bridge these together. So now
nice.
I get more out of that than I would out of a just 1 point white one. So cool. So that's that. So that's my fish.
Your poor fish is naked. Ugh. I feel so bad for her.
Not naked. It's a scar. It's a battle scar.
No, it looks naked.
Fighting your chubby fish.
My chubby fish was hungry, okay?
Evan, Chris was here earlier. He was busting my balls about pointing at fish, and then him and Wes both started to just delay the start of the game by being asses. So we go with West and we go with Googs. Comes with this nice little score pad too, which I appreciate. Nice. Pattern cards. So you get 3 points.
Yeah, I got 1. Good.
Well done.
Yep.
And I'm going to get rid of these because these are useless. And
you got like 27.
I got a lot. You want to go through each one of them and make sure I'm not cheating?
I trust you.
That's your first mistake.
Probably.
So I've got 1.
The audience doesn't trust you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them.
Wow.
Right.
Nice.
So that's 24.
Okay.
Clusters. We'll start on your fish.
No. Start on your fish. We'll just see how many points my clusters have to be worth.
Okay. So I'll start on my fish, my clusters. I'm just, we'll do clusters first. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
This one is 7, 8, 9. This one is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
22, 23, 24, because those count twice.
I didn't do that yet. That's black. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It's just clusters. Black scales are the other thing on here.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then my black scales are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So 31, and 24 is 55, and 6 is 61. 55 and 6 is 61. All right, you have 61 to beat, my friend.
Okay. Let's see how we
Plus
did.
Well, let's do your black scales first because that's the easy line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can you
7,
move the thing?
11. Yep.
Okay.
So you get 11 for your black scales.
Okay.
And now we do your clusters. Ready?
Yep.
11 for your black. 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
Oh, not
So
quite there.
No, 41 and 11 is 52, and 3 is 55. So with a score of 61 to 55, my battle veteran orange fish beats your chubby, fully clothed blackfish.
Your naked fish. Yeah.
Not
Your
naked.
naked fish beat
Naked
mine.
is nothing on. Naked is
you know,
nothing on.
Yeah, it's naked. It's the
It's
Emperor's
like
New
wearing a
Clothes.
tank top. It's just showing its shoulder. It's like one of those shirts that like one shoulder's coming out and your other one's covered. That's all it is.
Is that what it is?
Or it's like an open back, like blouse, right? Where the back is, because that is the back of the fish. So it's like an open back with like the little tie. Yeah.
That's where we're going with. Okay.
Either way, my fish wins.
Your fish did win, yes. Not as pretty as mine. Although that zit really is ugly. I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah.
Really, that blemish in the back is really killing it for me. It's not
Really?
very unfortunate. It does look like eyes though. I thought if I pushed end game, I could get there, but you did manage to get a lot of those pattern cards. But really, I mean, I only lost by 6 points, so that's literally 2 pattern cards.
Well, we would have been tied, right?
To tie, yeah, I lost by 6 points, so 7 points is the technical loss.
There is no tiebreaker.
Yeah, if I'd not had to put that stupid, ugly zit in the middle of it, and then that other one on the other side, if they could have all connected, it would have been better. I needed more black ones. That was what it really was.
Well, even if you change this to a pail, you would have only gotten 1 more point out of it.
And then the one at the back.
Sure, and you would have gotten another point out of that. So that's only 2 more points. You still lost.
I still would have felt better about the design pattern of my fish, which is really what I was going for, was making a pretty fish, because it's literally called the finest fish.
Right, but the finest fish is judged on pattern cards, clusters, and black scales. So
Yours is disqualified because it's naked. It's literally missing scales.
Open back blouse. It's not naked. I don't.
Yours is missing scales. So I feel like there should have been. Yeah, I feel like there should have been a penalty for not finishing. I think you should have to lose a point for each scale that you didn't fill.
Cool, so and then you lose 3 points for every scale card, a pattern card that you didn't complete.
But then you lose 2 points for every scale that didn't go.
No. If they're worth 1 point by themselves, then you would lose 1 point. And if these are worth 3 points, then you lose 3 points. That's fair. So I would have lost 4. You would have lost 6. So I won by even more.
Yeah. I should never have taken additional cards. That was a waste. That was where I really failed in my endeavors here. I should have never taken a pattern card to start with.
You also should have not run a black line right in the middle of your fish to block yourself out of patterns.
No, it looks great that way.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah. It really does something for the fish.
But now that you said the zit looks like an eye, I can't unsee that your fish is like one of those bulbous eyes fishes that look all weird, like Picasso fishes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that because they sell for a lot of money. That is like yours, you call it a battle wound or an open backed blouse or some other nonsense. Mine is actually like a naturescape and an honest option to save its own life by showcasing eyes from the backside.
Yeah.
So if something's like coming down on it trying to eat it, it would go because there's eyes staring back at it.
What would it do?
like that.
Well, if that's going to help you sleep at night, even though you lost the game, that's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Whatever helps, buddy.
Yeah, it's fine. My fish is still prettier, so I finished my fish, and it's really called finish fish. That's what it's.
It's not.
It's not.
But no, it's called the finest fish, which is mine.
Again, that's debatable because
I mean, it's not though, right? Because look, like there's your debate.
I mean, you may have theoretically gotten more points, but the thing about it, if you actually look at finished fish.
But that's not this game, right? This is the finest fish, and the finest fish is judged on these 3 characters, which gave me the win.
But is the finest fish the fish that doesn't actually have all of its scales? Like that means like the oldest fish there is the best fish because it just doesn't have as many scales.
I think you're trying to do a different game out of this one.
Is it?
Yeah, because this is giving you the parameters of how you score, and these 3 things give you the finest fish, which is mine. See, this number is higher in any language in any country. This number is higher than that number, unless we're playing golf, which we're not. This isn't a golf fish, right? This is the finest fish, and its highest score wins because it says it here. Your final score is the sum of the points you earned for completed patterns, clusters, and black scales, which encompasses the finest fish. And it says the player with the highest score wins. So the player with the highest score has the finest fish.
So if you look at this board again, it says right there the highest score is 41. And it didn't say the highest total score. It just said the highest score. So 41 is the highest score.
No.
It is though. Like no. In one category.
That's how many points
I have the highest score.
Clusters. This is our score for the fish.
That's a total score. It's different. If you're looking at a score in a category, I had the highest score.
It does not say a highest score in one category.
Right. It just says the highest score.
Right, which is this.
But it doesn't say total score. It just says highest score.
I can go over the example of how the exact example they gave for scoring this finest fish on the back here.
Yeah, I mean, does their fish have all the scales?
No, it does not.
It doesn't?
No, and it does say that Jack's total score was 43. So you beat Jack's score. That's really good.
By like a mile.
Yeah, really good.
My score, my highest score was almost as high as his total score. So
your highest really one category score, yes, was higher than almost higher than his total score.
Yeah. I mean, and if we look at it from that perspective, I blew you out of the water because I beat you in 2 categories.
But Jack still would have had the finest fish because of the way that they set the parameters of having the highest score, which 43.
But I would have had a more finer fish than him.
Again, 43 beats 41 still. So.
Yeah. I definitely did win 2 of the categories. So
you did, and you won first loser. You are the finest loser.
I have the finest fish. It's just, because of hanging chads and what is it? The different what the heck do they call it?
Loser?
I don't know. Yeah, it happens, Yeah. I lost I won the popular vote, but I lost the other vote.
Yeah, because the rules say that I won. So
yeah. Those rules, they're rough.
I mean, if you do have a problem with it, you can just talk to Nate and Jenny. I don't know how they pronounce their last name.
Yeah.
You can find them and let them know that you have a problem with the way that they score.
Okay.
Or just talk to last night games and say, hey, we have a problem with your scoring, and go to the tape to let them tell you that you're still wrong.
That I still had a prettier fish?
It's not called the prettiest fish, though. It's called the finest fish. Right.
It's true.
Right? Like the fine wine does not have to be the prettiest wine. It's not about the label. It's about the content.
Is there a longest rail option where, if you finish your fish first?
Probably in a different game. Not this one.
Not this one.
No, your strategy didn't work. It's okay. Your fish is pretty. It's a pretty fish. I'm not saying it's an ugly fish. It's just you didn't win.
Okay. Next time.
Yep. Yeah.
Next time.
Sorry. It is really fun. It's definitely a game that I want to play again.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. We need to come up with a track, like a score track of our games. Kind of like the track you showed me that you're working on for that game. That shouldn't be that kind of track. That kind of thing should be this kind of track where it's like, oh, I won. I put a thing down, and that's a win for me. And if you win, then you get a token on your track, and that's your win. And we should have one of those things to keep track.
And then there's consequences, right?
Of what?
So my idea is, hold on. So we have like,
nope. I'll say bye and end the stream.
No,
I'm not roping me in. If I lose a game, I take a shot on Malort. Absolutely not.
No. Here we go. Okay. Look.
Nope.
So here's this thing, right? So this is 0, yeah. And when I win, I move forward to this spot, right? And then if I win again, then I've won, yeah. And then there's some repercussion for you for me winning, yeah. But if I were here and you win, it pushes us back to the center.
It's like the ring toss game with the shot glass, or the flip cup game with the move the thing. Yeah.
So this, and then so when I win, I go here, and then if you win, it pushes it back, right? So that if at any point in time either of us gets to this point here, then there's some sort of repercussion.
I think if it goes off, I think if you get 3 in a row, if it goes off that line, then yes.
Okay, we can do that. And then we have to have some sort of repercussion, and maybe that is left up to the audience as a vote.
No, absolutely not. I don't trust these fuckers to do anything like that. No way.
We can give them options. We can give them options.
Options, fine, but we got to agree on the options, because there's no way.
I'm willing to compromise. My wife will tell you I'm a great compromiser.
Eric, I'm in the same room as you for 12 days, so don't fuck around. But they also have to be included. Like they would have to, like, maybe not.
I mean, we can always film it and post it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then obviously, like that Maeshowe game that we played, since it was cooperative, nothing.
It doesn't count.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. We both won and lost together.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's only when we play competitive games. And is it competitive games only on stream, or is it games in general that we play together?
I think on stream, because like we'll be playing a ton of games if we're on stream, it counts as a stream game, not we're playing in person or we're playing prototypes or none of that stuff.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
That's cool. So we need a graphic, or are we just going to do a little like dry erase board?
Oh, don't worry. I got it.
Fucking hell. Take our little caricatures that Bianca made, and we can do something.
I'm all over it. Don't worry.
You already had
it taken care of. No, but as soon as you said this, I was like, I got this. I'm already all over it.
Great.
My head turned on, and I went, yep, I got this.
Good.
I just needed you to say yes. That was all.
Super great. Okay, that's fine. So there is a caveat, I think, that needs to be played here. If at any point the game that you're teaching, like if you were teaching that game Maeshowe, like you did with Marcus, and you found out, oh shit, we were playing it wrong.
That's fair.
Right?
Yeah.
That's an automatic.
It's an automatic?
Automatic.
Hmm.
That wipes it. That wipes it back to 0, and you take the hit, and it's back to 0.
Okay. How wrong are rules? Like, if it's just if it doesn't majorly, like, what is a majorly affected issue?
I think we can leave it up to negotiation at that time when it happens.
Okay.
But I would think something in that situation where you were playing Maeshowe with Marcus and
With
it
Marcus,
was wrong.
yeah, that was massively wrong. Technically, it still was a cooperative game, but yes.
Right. But in that
But yeah,
situation, had that been, then yes.
yeah. No, that's fair.
Okay.
Because like if I were to have won in improper means, so to speak, that's
Yeah, I'm
fair.
good with that. All right. So
Okay.
then we need to set up parameters and we got to start the count, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Won't count
Does that
this
put
one.
you at does that put you at +1?
No, because I wouldn't count this because we don't have the thing set, right?
Okay.
Unless you want to. I'm fine with counting it, but I'm okay with starting.
I'm good with starting at 0, to be fair. And then we'll have to come up with ideas of what the punishments are.
Right.
What this is gonna be so good. We're gonna have to have so many like powwows about what options are.
Yeah, we're gonna have to we'll do polls on either in the Discord or on the Facebook page.
Yeah, I think definitely the Discord.
Okay.
For sure, because there's enough people in there. Yeah.
We could also do it at the end of, like, if we have it planned, we could do it at the end of each show. Like, okay, it's a this or that type of thing. And then whoever's watching can pick and comment in the thing or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, and if they know that it's like, hey, this night, if West wins, Mike has to do the bad thing.
Right.
Or vice versa.
Are we doing it live on? We're probably not doing it live on the show because it's going to involve something about.
It depends on what the thing is.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm in. That's fine with me.
It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
I have so many terrible ideas already. It's awesome.
Not terrible. Like, come on.
They're great ideas. They're going to be awesome. It'll be so much fun for everybody to watch.
I don't believe you.
Have I ever done anything that is out of bounds? You have to think about this way too hard, for the record.
To me, or in general in your life? Because
to you, I've done plenty of things that are out of bounds.
The answer is yes, but I mean, it just hasn't spilled over to this yet.
True. I've learned though. I'm not 19 anymore.
Oh, there you go.
This is the punishment. Boom. There it is. This is the punishment.
Well done. All right.
Love it.
We'll figure it out.
This is the punishment. That's so good. I have to get a new song.
No new song. Jesus. So I get back to the game. I really did enjoy this. I like the choices. I like the. Yeah. None of us though took from our fish to trade.
It's true.
Which is interesting. We probably could have scored more had we taken something off of our board for something in the fishbowl at some turn.
Because we can't take something out of the center of the fish, right? It can only be in an open spot.
Correct. It has to be open on the right. I do like that all the fish are different too. It's not even like they just did 2 die cuts, like one plump and one thin, and they made it the same. Like even the 2 thin fish.
Yeah.
Which they're pretty. I love the art.
Yeah. They did a great job with them.
Like even their tails, everything's different on them.
Yep.
It's really well done.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I thought it was a very interesting thing. So
none of this shit. Like, I'm not shaving my head. I'm not going to ask Wes to shave his beard. Like, that's the side of extreme I wouldn't do. Although, if put in a position to know that I'm going to win a game against him and I have the opportunity for him to shave his beard, that would be sick.
You want me to look like a 12-year-old again?
Yeah, I would never do that to somebody. Oh, cool. I got to look these up.
I've heard Life of Camille. I haven't heard of Galactic Rush though.
Yeah.
they have some neat stuff. I know that when I went by their booth, they've got some pretty cool stuff.
I like this one a lot. This one's really good. So cool.
Cool, man. Last segment is what are we into?
What are we into?
Yeah.
So let me do that. So what are you into?
Well, right now, I'm into two major things. I'm trying to learn Mine 77, also by the Dragon's Den folks, and Factory 42. Those are my two projects for the weekend. I want to learn those two games as much as possible. I've already played Perdition's Mouth a few times, which is another one of their fantastic games. So I'm looking forward to that. And another one on our list that we need to do relatively soon is Garden Geckos.
Yeah.
Because that one is coming to Kickstarter soon, I think. So I'm interested to see this one. The cover art does not match the game that's inside, which is weird.
So would you say the game tricked you?
I would definitely say the game tricked me. This one would 100% be one that that's for that. Because let me see if I can show you. The pieces are amazing. Yeah, like these squares, right? And then you take these wooden. Wow, there's a lot of pieces in here. You take these beautiful wooden geckos, and then you're putting them on top of these hexes that match. So, and there's a whole mess of them in here.
Oh, sick.
So, yeah, it's really cool. And they've got cards and stuff, so there's different things that you're trying to put patterns together. It's a very interesting looking game, so I was pretty excited about playing it. But I noticed it because the artwork is so different. Look at he's so cute, right? He's inside the box, adorable.
Yeah, he's cute.
I saw this and I thought, huh, that's different.
Yeah.
Very strange. But then when I saw the actual art of the game, I went, that's very weird.
Yeah.
So I was excited to try that one. The other thing is I'm currently I'm on book 5 right now of Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Oh my God. So Dave, the brewmaster at Bullfinch, he's told me about that. That seems super bonkers.
Dude, I can't even describe to you. I'm now like 50 some hours in because I got it through Audible. The first book right now on Audible is like $7. Everybody deserves to go and grab that book right now. Listen to it. It's like 13 or 14 hours long, so you'll have it for a while. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. It's basically about a guy who the aliens come, they suck all the houses down, and then he's in his boxer shorts and a leather jacket. He's trying to save this stupid cat who jumped out into the tree. And because he was outside when everybody died and got sucked into the ground by the alien life force, he still lived. And then he walked into the dungeon and is now playing for his life to try to make it to level 18. Because if he makes it to level 18, then he ends up being the savior of the Earth and can win the Earth back from the aliens. It's an incredible book. And the cat kind of ends up becoming sentient and is a fighter as well. It's basically like a giant dungeon crawl. They get special powers, magical items. It's awesome.
I'm pretty sure he named a beer Underwater Donut Screams after that.
Nice.
From that series. For some reason, I forgot what he told me, but
oh yeah, I just finished that chapter. Yeah. It's fantastic. So yeah, highly recommended. It's a fantastic series. Everybody should listen to it. How about you? What are you into?
Not a damn thing.
No,
I added no Kickstarters have ended, but I haven't added anything to that mess. The only thing really I'm focused on this weekend is development of some of the stuff that we have coming out. So I need to finalize a few things. We had our graphic designer do some renders for some bits of a game that I co-designed. I need to get those 3D printed and tested so we know we can move forward with the shapes of the things. So I'm a little more focused on the dev side and making sure all of the upcoming stuff is solid and ready.
Cool.
Tomorrow I'll be drinking with Keith and we'll probably be going through some rule books, and I hate rule books.
Mm-hmm.
They're the worst. But that's it.
We're currently working on ours. It's rough.
So brutal. It's so because I mean, English is awful, right? Like there's so many contradictory things to the English language that it's like it really depends on how you read it, because it could go either way, and you're like, all right, well, we'll go this way, and damn straight it's always read the other way. So grammar is such a pain to get right in those things. But
when you try to be like overly articulate so that you're trying to cover every base you possibly can, it's way too wordy, number one, and then number two, people still read it the wrong way.
Yeah. So you hope that you do the examples to benefit the reader, but then if you don't do all the examples, there's always the exception. Oh, but what about this? You don't explain this. Like, well, the rule book can't be 36 pages long. So like, you got to try and figure out the best way to do it. And it's such a chore. It's a hard puzzle to do, but oh God, brutal. But that's it. That's what I'm on.
Cool.
Uneventful, but sometimes you got to do it. And then just leaning up to a week from now, 2 weeks from now, we'll be in. Oh my God!
Excited.
So two shows from now, we'll be live.
Yeah, and we'll have two live shows together.
Right, but that's true. Like next week we'll be doing this, and then the following week we'll actually be together. Because next week, next week will be the 5th or what? Because Monday is April 1st, so next week will be the 5th or 6th.
Yeah, and then we've got the 7th, and then the week after that. So we'll have 2 more of these. Yeah.
No, 1. Monday's the 1st. We're in Niagara Falls on the 12th.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Holy cow.
We have 1 more stream, and then we'll have 2 in a row together. That's nuts.
That's awesome.
That's cool. We got to figure out how we want to play that, what we want to do.
Yeah. That's great. That's awesome.
That's pretty neat.
Yep. We're going to have to I think we're going to end up having to probably film some playthroughs of the stuff that we play and then post them as videos or something later, because we have so many cool games to play and have fun with that I think we probably should. If
we're in a specific section, like you usually don't film in the main ballroom, but if we can find a room or go to the boardroom or something, like we can definitely find a place to do it.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Of course you've been a technical writer, because your brain works differently than everybody else's, which makes you a great designer.
Yeah, I got some rule books. One is, both of them are from this company called Kiwi Games that you can look at if you'd like to. Just saying. All right, so again, Monday we'll be hanging out with Mr. Technical Writer there and his co-designer Nick on the show. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. And then we'll figure out what we're playing for next Friday. And only 2. Well, 2 now, man. Like there's 2 more coming for sure, but 2 right now, probably 3.
We'll have to. All right, so this week before Friday, we have to come up with the punishments for bad play.
Yeah, no, we have to do that by next week for sure.
Yep, because I'll have the thing, at least the prototype of the thing done by then.
Okay.
So that should work.
And we don't, next week will not be a punishment because we won't have, unless we're playing 3 games and one of us rocks all 3.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we'll figure that out during the week.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be fun.
Sounds
I
good to
think
me.
Dave and I missed that part, but we're gonna start doing a challenge, like a tournament thing, where we start off in the center, and then whoever wins, we move one to that side, and if it goes the third one, 3 wins technically in a row, there'll be some sort of punishment. It won't be anything like West has to shave his beard or shit like that. We'll come up with options, and there'll be a vote on what it'll be, and then whatever happens.
It's gonna be so good.
Are they going to be separate? Like if Mike wins, West has to do this, and if West wins, Mike has to do this, or whoever loses has to do this?
I mean, we could do either way, but I think the problem is that the things that might bother you most won't probably bother me the same way. So to truly make them feel like real punishments, you probably have to make them separate.
Okay.
But it's possible. It's definitely possible that they could be the same thing.
Okay.
I have to see if I can get B to do a couple of small things for me.
No. Let B do what she's working on for us, please.
Yeah. She makes all kinds of little things on the side for funsies anyway. She can't just always do work, Mike. She has free time.
Yes.
And I can take for free time.
That's not the definition of free time.
But it is.
That's kind of like saying that the winner is the most points, and you're trying to negotiate that it's not really the most points.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the claw box is awesome. It is awesome. Hopefully, it'll be done soon. We'll see.
Better be.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
She has plenty of extra time. It's fine.
Sure. Okay. Let's see how that works.
I might have another option. We'll see how it goes.
Maybe West can bring it in April.
I would love to bring the game in April. That prototype that I have where there is no longer an operational prototype. It's all online currently.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
We got 2 weeks. Make it happen.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
It is in the plans to work on this week, so.
All right. Well, for those that missed it, go do the thing.
Yep.
Click the button. Do whatever you got to do.
It's gonna be good times.
Oh, hell yeah. Is there? We don't have an outro yet, do we? No.
No. We could just sing the Malorcootery tray outro.
What?
The Malorcootery tray?
That's not a thing. That's not a real thing.
It is a thing. It's definitely a thing.
No,
that's coming in April as well.
Right. No, I know that's it, but there is no song and there's nothing to be sung.
There
about.
isn't? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure there's a song.
There's definitely no song.
There isn't? I thought there was a song.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a song.
No, I'm looking. I don't see it. I don't see it in here. I'm sure you'll have Chris do it by next week, but it's not in here.
No, it's definitely not there yet. Yeah, it has to be a live in person type of thing.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Eventually we'll have an outro. You could always play the best music as the outro.
The intro music?
Yeah. Or no, the secret music.
The intro. Wait, what song, Die? Because there's no charcuterie malort bullshit song. And you heard the other song. You heard the Wild West surprise song, right? Did you hear that officially? Oh, they may not have, because they weren't. I don't think they were in last week.
Oh yeah, they may not have heard the.
They were probably playing games when we did it live on Leprechaun, unless they watched the show. Have you guys heard the Wild West surprise song? If not, I'll play it again. And then it'll be stuck in my head all fucking night. Oh, great.
I think you should just play it anyway because you know you're gonna want to.
I did
See,
ask
they
you
said they
to get
missed
me
it.
the file so I can put it as a ringtone on my phone for you, but I can't figure out how to fuck to do it.
Oh, I thought you said you figured it out because it just needs to be turned into an MP3.
I gave up.
All right, I'll take care of you, Dad.
Completely gave up. Couldn't
Yeah.
figure it out. It was can't do it.
Yeah.
All right. Did they see this thing? Did you see this thing?
That's the new Wild West Secret Surprise logo.
Yeah. So there's that thing that comes up every time. And then for those, I mean, I'll do this as our outro right now. I'll play it now, but as always, it's been a blast.
Absolutely.
MacArthur Park. Yeah, super fun. Sorry that your fish wasn't the finest. It was very pretty.
Why are you insulting my fish again?
I said it was pretty.
It was the prettiest fish.
We weren't going for the prettiest fish.
You weren't going for the prettiest fish. I was going for the prettiest fish.
Then you won. That'll help you.
I did.
Yep. If that's what's going to help you close your eyes tonight, then cool.
Yeah, I also won 2 categories. I had the highest category score by far. Wasn't even close. It blew my fish out of the water in that one, which is probably what made him lose because he was like out of water for a little bit too long. And that was probably where it really went down.
So, I mean, if you really want to get technical, I had the biggest point spread. You only beat me by 10 in the clusters, but I beat you by 21 in the cards.
Yeah, in the cards.
Right.
But I still won 2 categories.
But I beat you in.
So I won 2 out of 3 categories. I had the highest category score. You just won the total score.
And the biggest point spread. And my point spread beat both of yours combined.
Again, it's not about point spread.
It's kind of just like it's not about the prettiest fish.
You said it's the highest score, and I have the highest score. You didn't say it was the highest total score. We were just talking about rule books.
I'm just reading what your final score is the sum of the points you earned for completed patterns, clusters, and black scales. The player with the highest score wins. So your final score, the final score that judges the finest fish, is based on those 3 things combined. The sum of those 3 things combined.
It's not called final fish. It's called finest fish.
I said finest fish, which is mine.
Right. Yeah. But you're saying the final score. We don't care about final score. What we care about is score. And I had the highest score in one category.
You didn't. The finest fish is judged by the sum of all 3 of those categories. And the highest score wins. So the sum gives you the score. The highest score wins.
So we take some of those numbers and we add them together. And then whoever has the highest number.
SUME. Yes. This is the English language. You're misunderstanding it. SUM means adding up all of them. So if you add them all up, which we did, the highest score wins, which I'm still looking at a 61 over 55. Like this hasn't changed. It's still the highest score.
Yeah, but I did actually complete my fish, and they forgot to put in the rule book that you get an extra 7 points for completing your fish first.
They didn't though, right? Like I'm sure they would have put that in there.
You know what? If I find in that rule book that it says if you complete your fish first, you get 7 points, you automatically lose, right?
Nope. End of the game. Here, I'll read it. End of the game. When any player completes her goldfish by filling every available space with scales, the game ends. Cool, you did that.
I did that.
If that player is unable to place or spend some of the scales taken on her final turn, she places them in the fishbowl. Cool. The round is completed as usual with the remaining players taking their turns, which we did. At the end of that round, the players tally their scores. Tally means add them up. Kind of like sum. SUM. Note that some players may not complete their goldfish. There is no penalty for having an unfinished board, only missed opportunity. So I had a missed opportunity, and I still won.
There's a card called missed opportunity that's -7 points.
Yeah, no, they're not though, right? Because these are all, there's no text on these cards. They're all just icons. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Hey, Andrew.
Next time. And Eric is correct.
Yeah.
Final flamingo. That's it right there. I'm writing it down.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It's the final flamingo. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I am using Savannah Banana Man. Oh, it's because he didn't want, he was trying to eat well, he believes that these are the rules that we're dealing with right now. So he's protesting clearly improper rules.
He was protesting from the beginning of the game before he even knew what the rules were. So
yeah,
you're just making shit up now. You just want to you should go into rulebook editing. You just make up your own stuff.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. Thanks everyone for sticking around. I think Evan came in as 3 different people tonight. He came in as himself, and then his Halbert one, and then he was probably under something else. But I'll play that song and we'll go out.
Sounds good.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Always.
And I will see you soon. Stop commenting. I gotta go back to the comments to see what the comments are. Oh, there you are. Okay. So here's the song. Remember, there's this thing on the screen when we're doing it too.
That's right.
Actually, it's not. It's not on the screen.
It starts without it on the screen.
Correct.
All right, it should just like slowly work its way in while we're talking, and then as we're talking, then you start to hear it begin in the background.
Sure.
Which I was talking for like a long time, and you didn't start it.